Hello, I'm Eagle. Eagle Gardens. Eagle Gardens 1 on Instagram. This is fucking Talking Shit with Eagle. Episode 206. Something like that. How you guys doing? Need to get my chat, my window open. Flying blind. And over there. New stream on YouTube. How you guys doing today? Probably been hanging with Fumi, I'm sure. Hopefully you guys been having fun over there. Bring this background over here. Chef like Bob Groves. Endeavor. Smiley's Gardens. What's up? Sergeant Pepper. What up? Light up again, Tim. Jack Greenstock. Blind Cat 420. What's up, guys? I am ready to fucking smoke down. At least one. At least one. I am throwing everything but the fucking kitchen sink in this thing. If I can get the kitchen sink in here, probably throw it in there too. What you guys smoking on? DLP 2372, trimming his outdoor. Oh man, doesn't sound like too bad of a task. I got a ton of trimming indoor I should be doing. Goddamn, I'm baked. What's up? Smiley popping in. Oh man, I should be cracking this neck. What's up, even? What's up, Smiley? Shut this music off. There you go. Oh shit, I need to put my buds in. Couldn't even hear you if I wanted to.
Alright, I gotta change my mic anyway. Now it works.
I had the sound on my TV. I usually have it turned off, so your mic sounded pretty good there, though.
Alright, I got it on the right one.
So what's up? How's your day been?
Good, man. Good day. Home tonight, so chilling.
Nice.
Nice tonight or what, man?
Yeah. Yay. Nay. I had one, but they said they weren't able to do it tonight. Get a picture of a fucking swollen ankle, some screws in it. I'm like, okay, I can understand that.
No, man, it's good. Work in the morning, got the night off tonight, so just hanging out. Everybody still goes to bed at the same time, so I'm like, I'm home, not really going to bed when everybody else does, wide awake. It's like I gain like a second gear when they go to bed. I'm just like, oh, it's that fucking time. Second gear now.
Right. I've been stuck in that mode for years now. So I can't snap out of it, man.
When I get the most shit done though, dude. I always did that when I was a mechanic too, like before I owned my own, or even when I did own my own. Like, I don't know, if I had an engine I had to take apart or some big, long, complicated job, I would typically just get up, earlier and show up 2 hours before everybody else got there. Because in that 2 hours, I could do 4 hours worth of work, man. Like with no interruptions. Just I had the shit lined up, fucking crank the radio. You know what I mean? Just rock and roll. Nobody, no phone ringing, no nothing. Kill it.
Yeah, that's some days like that are fucking awesome when you can just rock shit out like that, just uninterrupted. Good days. Good days. Kind of thought that's where today was going to be for me, but it did not work out that way. Started out that way. Started out hot and heavy. I was knocking some shit out. Just went sideways. Heavens. Fucking rolling me up a little little bit of the smash cake, 1 and 2 mixed together. I'm gonna probably throw a little bit of Jack's J1s, just barely enough to dry. Just throwing everything in on this fucking thing.
That was the one I wanted you to bring too. Said make a tray of each one. Herbs now. You can just cut a branch and like herbs now. Bam. There's.
I could have done that. I should have did that, to be honest with you. I don't know why I did.
I'm
I
just
started trimming on that one, and I just went with it.
Yeah, I'm not mad about it. I'm just teasing because that is actually a really cool part about that thing. I mean, honestly, if you were like wanting to just cut a branch off and fucking try it at a certain age or stage of its life, trichome color, whatever. See where
Yeah,
you.
I mean, I just chopped J1 down like 2-3 days ago. If that, I'm already been able to pluck it out of there, get the smoke on it. I smoked one of them earlier. Pretty tasty. Pretty tasty. More fruity than piney, but still really good. Nice buzz to it. But that hasn't been jarred yet either. Not fully dried, so we'll see where she goes.
Yeah. You gotta DM me your address too, or shoot it to Brandon. He's trying to get that stuff out to you. So.
Right on, right on. I seen that message and I looked at it and I thought, well, if I could tell you for sure if I'll be here in 2 weeks, I'll shoot you an address. But
Oh shit. Oh shit. Better go get some flowers.
that was the lag on that. That was the lag on that.
I don't know. Should happen.
Oh yeah, it's happening.
Oh, that fan thing? Yeah, that already happened.
Oh man. So yeah, I'm ready to smoke down. That Jack was pretty good. I got into. Oh, I haven't got into. Oh, I think maybe I did. Got smoked some of that garlic, the garlic punch there. I can't wait to get a little deeper into that. I got right now. I got dry. I got the smash cake 1 and 2. I got the J1. I've got a mystery strain. I can't figure out what the fuck it is. I'm thinking it might be that Star Dog or that Femme version of Star Dog or what I have. But it's different than everything else I got. And then I got that garlic punch already. So I got a few different flavors I can juggle around right now.
That's always nice. The only shitty part is if everybody wants one or something like that, or you get like a couple of them that aren't. That's the risk of doing like the testing and shit like that. So I got a couple of them right now. I'm trying to clean out all the clones and all the other shit that you take along the way to keep it. And then it's like, nope. And then she gone.
Totally sitting on the J1 for a minute. I have to properly assess it for myself. Is what I'm going to say.
Yeah.
But I am going to drop something new today, regardless of what transpires here in the future. I'll just tag along with me. But I'm going to drop this barbecue grill tonight, from Empire Breeding Co., which I get to say I'm a proud tester for nowadays. Add
That's
that
cool.
to my list of many breeding co's I've tested for. Get that Empire to the mix. He actually sent me some fire. I can't wait to work my way through what he sent me. Shit, I still got to pop that other one of Med Growers, the Biscotti cross, Biscotti times Primal fucking cross. A few other things I need to get moving.
That's the hard part.
So, yeah. I know, and I'm in the first round crunch right now too, where I've had to take a few cuts of everything and got to wean some shit down to get ready for the next round, the first rounders. That's always the hard part. Do I like the fuel or do I like the fruit? Do I like the fruit? Do I like the fuel?
That is a tough part because there's such an opposite ends of the spectrum too. To like when you get a mix like that, and then you'll have a pheno that's like dead in the middle or something. It's still hard to choose.
Right now, as far as the smash cake goes, man, I'm really more lenient to the fuely side of that in particular one myself.
I would
The
agree.
fruitier side, the one that leads towards the primal's good too. They're both really good, but I don't know. It's been a minute since I've had something that was more fuel lenient. So kind of hanging that way at the moment.
Sometimes the problem with some of those too is like if you really got to look at the mom, say like the wedding cake mom, is an absolute stunner. I mean, that's a gorgeous fucking plant. There's a reason it's one of the elites. Like, and a lot of times when you get it one that's leaning towards that, it's almost just like a bad sister of that one, or like a non-keeper pheno of that one, or something. You know.
I still say this fucking J1 smells like fucking what do you call it there? The white rhino. I mean, and it's hard for me to describe because when I eat, fucking always had the white rhino around. I could never really accurately uh, put a flavor profile on it. It's just got that weird. It's got a weird profile to it that I've always really enjoyed. And either way, I know because of the terps that I will enjoy it. But it definitely puts me in the mind of that white rhino when I smell it. It's kind of a fruity, but something else on the back end. I can't quite put my finger on. It's good. Not pine though, but it's good. Man, so fucking GR community, or what is it? Grow Room 420 community video there. Old G13 put down a pretty good episode today, man. I fucking was driving today. I listened to about 7/8 of it. I think I missed the little bit of the beginning there. But man, what a great job he did holding it down over there.
Yeah,
You'll be there tomorrow?
I'm gonna be on there
You'll be
tomorrow.
hanging over.
Yep.
Nice.
So tomorrow at the same time, I guess. I think
Or
I think it's a different show though. I'm not sure how they do that. I don't think
oh, okay.
he's gonna be there or not.
Do they have like a different host, maybe? Or is
What
it just a different title?
different title? That one was like Diaries, Grow Room Diaries or something, and then this other one's, I think, more of a hangout panel, maybe. I don't know. He's probably in there in the chat somewhere. He'll pop on and explain. Or it'll be at that time. So if we caught it at 4 today or 1 o'clock today, it'll probably be the same time. I really like the
Live?
show, man. I like hanging out in their chat on their show, and they're cool guys, and they know their shit, man. GMO smart as fuck, knows the shit. So does Kino. They're not slouching on the info, that's for sure.
I know it, and it fucking made me want to talk in a fucking UK accent for the rest of the fucking afternoon and shit. I had to fucking avoid it.
That's the coolest fucking part about it, dude. That's the coolest shit about it. I love it. They use like different slang and different like cuss words and shit. It's funny, man. I love it. Wanky.
Right. Direct into the point. Direct into the point.
But they're just, I don't know, they're same as us hanging out, dude. They're fucking weed nerds just like us, fucking talking about the same shit. So whatever. I don't know. If you got an Australian accent or a British accent or whatever, I don't care, man. But go us rolling up and talk some shit about some weed. That's cool.
Do you ever do that though? Fucking talk to somebody with an accent for a long period of time, and then at least toward the end of the conversation, or maybe walking away from, you know, catch yourself mimicking it a little bit.
No, down south, dude, the southern accent. We went down to Mississippi for like a weekend. We were there for like 3-4 days. I came back saying ma'am and y'all for like 2 weeks, dude. It was that addictive, man. Everywhere. Thank you, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. No, sir. It's actually really
Still
cool.
say that shit, man. And I fucking actually, as of late, had to tone down because somebody implied to me that was rude.
What?
And I was like, huh? When I was born, when I was raised, man, that was fucking just polite. That's what you did. And they're like, no, people think, man, but when you say yes, sir, yes, ma'am, you're implying that they're old or some shit. And I'm like, really? Really? Because I have the habit of doing it, you know, even to people that are younger than me, whatever. It's just something that was polite or whatever. And yeah, I've actually this last year I've gotten a lot of fucking sour faces for using that term. So I've actually chilled out on it a little bit, which is kind of shitty because I mean, that you have to tone down your manners, I guess, a little bit just to not offend somebody when that's what manners are supposed to be for. I don't know. Sometimes this day and age confuses me a little bit.
Yeah.
I need a paper. Damn it.
Johnny Candace, jump on, man. Let's fucking hang out. I feel bad. Like I feel like if I get on with Eagle right away, then nobody wants to jump on. The nights I'm working late or whatever, and Eagle's on there, all of a sudden like boom, 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 boom. All these people pop on to hang out with Eagle.
I think it's just the
Yeah.
opposite, Smiley. I think I could sit here and song and dance for 3 hours and shit. Nobody would want to pop on. And then you pop on, and everybody's like, hell yeah, Smiley's on. Let's jump on. And it
Tommy
isn't
and
until like
bro.
you're checking out and they're like, oh, Smiley's on? Fuck yeah. And you're like, okay, guys, see you later. And they're like, fuck, man, we're stuck with fucking Eagle. All right, cool. he's gonna check out on us and start trimming or some shit.
Yeah, man, it's every fucking night. You gotta get shit done. That's understandable. I don't think nobody minds that shit. Because it is
Man, that shit happens.
whatever, hanging out.
Ah,
But especially when your calendar is kind of variable, right? Like you can have somebody like all of a sudden want to jump in, or you can have somebody that canceled and you didn't know what to plan on or whatever. And So you got to fill in when you can. You know, it is what it is. That's really your priority, though. That's the point of it, is that you got to get your work done like that too. So.
Oh man, I did drag my feet a little bit. But I figured Fumi was on tonight. Wasn't Fumi on tonight?
Yeah.
We
I'm
had some.
gonna enter a picture in his contest. Maybe he mentioned it, and I know there's some guys that really grow good. The pictures are nice that I've seen, but yeah, I'm gonna try to get one. I got platinum cake. That's a stunner. So.
Yeah, it's time for me to quit fucking around and start playing serious gardener again.
But yeah,
So
when you say that, if you're gonna set up another side by side, you just got done with one, and, like, testing lights and shit. That's all fucking time too. I think you can maximize
place
your.
looks like a fucking bomb blew up in it currently, man. Holy fuck.
I bet you. I bet you could increase your yields by 35% if you went and picked out certain two or three cultivars that fucking just crushed. You know what I mean? And you just monocrop those, fucking run after run after run after run. And, you know what I mean? You could probably add 30%. What do you say? I mean, you lose some of that variable. I think mixing between phenos and popping different strains, and because not all of them are gonna hit like them do.
Right. But usually the ones that ain't worth a shit are quickly weeded out. If it doesn't yield very well and it doesn't hit the marks, man, it isn't staying around. That's for sure.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. I mean, if you stack the ones in there that you knew were heavy hitters, I think every time you could probably gain that. I think I could. That's where I'm getting that number from. I mean, at least 20-25%. I got a couple of them that will fucking dominate. You know, if I monocropped them, they'd fucking rock. You know. So there is
That
something to
doesn't
that.
sound fun, though.
I
That
know,
doesn't
man.
sound fun.
It does and it doesn't. Like the guys that are really doing that on the commercial level, they got one room of fucking, one like Spartan will talk about one row of fucking GMO or whatever, or whole room of some shit. But then they can just walk to the next room for their next kind, and they're like on that weekly kind of thing too. So it's like they'll see them all eventually, pretty quick. It's different when you gotta wait 2 months on one tent. You're like staring at them the whole time. I can't wait to smoke them. I can't wait to smoke them.
Yeah, I don't know. There's definitely some changes coming up in the way I do a lot of things around here. So
Yeah.
we'll see where it goes.
You ain't got it, man. If now's not a good time, too, there's no biggie on that side by side. It's no yank, no nothing, no pressure about it.
Oh,
I just thought it was something cool to watch and see, and it'd be a good way to, I don't know, side by side.
oh, it will be. I'm looking forward to that aspect of the garden. That's for sure.
But I was DMing with Johnny Cannesy. That's probably what I'd recommend for you, too, Johnny. It's fucking, I don't know, not even to switch the whole garden to it, but just for a beginner to just see a plant grow. You know what I mean? Like there's so many variables when you first start growing. It's like, well, what media are you in? What size, pot size? What fucking nutrient? What this? What that? You know what I mean? There's so many questions to it, and I just think for like when we were doing the consulting thing that Tommy mentioned last night, we were going. That was the idea is we could come in and set up a tent for somebody and have them set up and ready to run. And that was always the big debate was, well, do we set them up with this nutrient line and, you know what I mean? And like a pH pen and all these things. And I kept kind of saying, no, dude, just fucking give them this earth box with a soil mix that we know will work. And just tell them to look down the fucking tube and add water to it. You know what I mean? And every other time they add water to it, add a little bit of this biological, you know, it could be Photo Plus, it could be EM1, it could be, you know, whatever, Micro Plus from Brandon, but it's so simple like that. It just, I mean, it literally does its thing in there, and you get fire out of it, and you can, as an inexperienced grower, it gives you a chance to see how a plant grows, and at least experience the cycle, and not have to worry about a fucking confusion over whether I'm watering it correctly or whether I mixed my pH right or whether I did this or that. You know.
Oh man, I forgot to get another fucking coffee cup.
Yeah.
I just broke my other one I just got fucking before. I didn't break it, but it's got a nice crack in it. That's for sure. It's gonna be a leaker. It's gonna be a leaker.
I will say this too, just for total transparency or honesty. The soil mix that I got for that actually was one that I've been running myself, and I really, really like it. I mean, I really like it, and it did really well. And then I ordered more to fill the pots for you guys, and it was different. And I was like, what? And I was kind of hammering back and forth with him, but he did have some changes to the recipe and stuff. And I'm just like, right away, I was just like, dude, I fucking mix soils myself. Like, it's not even just a matter of like texture that I feel it in my hand that it's different. It's fucking visually different. Like, it accepts water different. It fucking is like 180 different from where it was. So I'm not sure exactly how that's gonna work out, but he assures me that it's gonna work, and I'm like, all right, man, it's your fucking soil. I'm throwing you out there on the name on it. Didn't really expect the whole change in recipe, but whatever. It's all good. Shit happens though, man. I don't know why he did. I mean, I don't know the reasoning behind it. It could have been some fucking COVID thing. He couldn't get this or that. Or I mean, that happened to me too. So sometimes you got to do what you got to do. So.
Cheers, Aldridge 25. Kind of laggy in chat tonight. Been on it the last few days, a little laggy. Oh no shit. 11111. Boy, do I've got a fucking couple wishes for that number.
You had a hell of a hump day, huh, buddy?
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure. I guess it'll be for the best. That's what I'm going with. It's gonna be for the best. That's yeah. For everybody involved. Oh yes. No, it'll be some good times for some tunes. It'd been a good time for her dad's song. I need a button. Not a little fucking. I just need not even like a dummy old fashioned analog button right here. Just think. No
like,
fucking computer, just a fucking button.
like the Staples button. That was easy.
Yeah, there you go. That'd be fucking pretty fun. One for every task.
Back in the garden, Aldridge. What's up, man?
So yeah, I need to actually outpot into some. I actually need to do some transplanting. Tons. Well, I did some today. Then I got to a point where I actually needed to wash some pots, and then I got sidetracked. I had to go to the fucking dump, load up a bunch of shit, go to the dump, feel them out because that new fucking that new thing. That, oh man, I'm on top trying to hit that shit. That new rules they're insinuating there that fucking you can only have so many bags, which of course I went in heavy on that, at least one extra bag. What? Tried to sneak it in. Then they went on no building supplies, so I had the plumbing pipes there. I'm like, call him over. I'm like, so what the hell can I do with these now? He's like, well, probably throw them in there, bust them up. I'm like, no problem, man. I'll fucking set them, lay them up on the end, on the edge of the bed. Fucking do one of the like 3-foot jumps up there. Pipes just fucking going everywhere. Problem solved. Yes. uh,
That's funny.
I ended up fucking going against a couple quarts of wood. So we started getting ready for some fucking winter action. So I went and loaded 2 cords of woods, 2 different trips. So I, loaded it up, brought it back, unloaded it, stacked it, went and got another cord, loaded it, fucking stacked it. Hung out, did a few other things, got a little sidetracked on my gardening responsibilities. And,
Stacking wood.
here we are. Yeah. I actually like firewood.
Is that how you heat your house all winter, or you got propane?
That and my lights. The lights in the wood. I actually only burn like 4 cords a year. That's it. That's the end of the heating.
Huh. Now, what would you say normal would be then, Eagle? Just comparatively.
What's that? Normally without the lights?
Yeah. At least.
Probably about 12 to 14 cord.
Damn.
Yeah, because the lights go on and off all day long, you know what I mean? They flip-flop. There's constant heat from this room being drawn into the house. So it actually gets piped in through an insulated pipe right to the cold air return in the house. I mean, right before the heater, the hot air gets grabbed and it goes through the squirrel cage of the heater, and then it gets thrown through the registers. Well, it gets filtered one more time and then gets thrown out to the registers. So there's always some nice hot warm air being blown through the ducts. And then when it gets a little chilly, usually like maybe mid-morning or something, might fire up a fire for a few hours and get it a little bit warmer, and then fucking it's done for the day.
Did we ever do that dab song you mentioned?
No, we didn't.
This is like 117, so we're gonna hit a 20 here in an hour. So.
Fucking Tommy was hilarious like that, man.
Tommy's awesome, bro. That don't surprise me.
He was,
got the internal clock.
oh man, I never played the dab song, or he couldn't see chat, didn't have a clock, and he was fucking grabbing for that fucking dab break every 20 on the hour, without fucking, even to the last time I didn't even say nothing. I'm sitting here and he's like talking and it's going like 320, and I'm like, let's see if he gets this one, and because he was like really in the middle of something and he's fucking laying it down. He actually went past, but as soon as he was done talking, it was just barely 322. He grabs the fucking rig and fucking fires one up. I'm like, okay, I'll still give you credit for that one because you were fucking in the middle of talking. But, you've actually hit every 20 on the hour. Every one without even missing a beat, man.
That's awesome. Talent right there. That's a talent. I feel like we all have that inside us somewhere. He's just been able to bring it out faster. Oh, that's funny.
He credited it to being he said he used to be a strip club DJ at one point, and he said he thinks he's just got that timing down from spinning records.
Could be, man.
It's
That
like,
does.
I would have never seen that coming, but all right. So here you go. Oh, now I'm all fucking getting ready to just sling it out there and shit. All right, damn song. Got a couple more minutes. I guess I could jump in. It's 19. We'll be punctual this time. Man, I'm on the fence about this fucking Kush Mints rosin. That's that's who I'm smoking on, to be honest with you.
Dude, this shit's so delicious. So delicious.
Nice Kush Mints, though. Same dude.
Yeah. I've been seeing a lot of guys on Instagram posting up their I don't know, live, they call it the they're looking really nice. Get all the toys and they do it.
Nice. It seemed to be more flavorful on the back end. And it has been every time. Light up again, tin popping in. Oh, he could be pissed. He just missed that time.
Fucking Tim. Ah! I'm sure he's ripping his fucking half-gram dabber. He's probably coughing, that's why he can't even fucking.
This guy.
Fuck.
Let me get this thing going there.
It's 20, man. We figured you'd be coming in hot.
Fuck, man, I took one that last. I'm still recovering off the one from an hour ago. No, because it was fresh squeeze there. Well, not fresh squeeze. A couple of weeks old, dry and curing Bruce Banner. I just did a squeeze on a half ounce there a while ago. So, yeah. I'm all out of everything else, BHO and shit. So, but yeah, real terpy. Ripped the fucking lungs right out of me. So, yeah.
You like it though, right?
I don't know about that. You can see it's kind of. Where the hell is the light at? Hold on and get my light stick. There we go. Hey, hope you make it fun. That was the first fucking TV remote there was.
That's the most stoner invention ever. Right?
Yeah, you can see it's pretty dark, eh?
Yeah. It looks like a nice caramel or peanut butter.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I didn't fluff it up too much. Fluff it up and get lighter, right? But it's nice. Yeah. Does well. Anyway, I seen you together there, and I thought I'd come on and give some more sport. Fuck, can't have just the two of yous having fun.
Cool,
Hell no.
How's the room conversion going, or didn't you start on that yet?
Well, that's why I partially came on too. I had a question for you. So does PM now? Does PM carry over in soil if I reuse soil? Because it's obviously spores and shit.
That's a really good question. I mean, if you're reusing the soil, yeah, I would say that fungal life is gonna be able to be in that. I don't know why it wouldn't. I don't know.
I know it made.
But Tim, my understanding is like, PM, mold, and like the botrytis, that kind of stuff is like it's in the air. Like I don't know. I mean, do you start HEPA filtering and all this shit? I mean, it's in the air. Like it's. My understanding of it is more about the conditions and then the environment, and I would say environment includes nutrients too, and includes
Well,
all that.
again,
And what's gonna make it?
correct me if I'm wrong, Smiley, but PM necessarily doesn't become damaging until it some kind of stress on the plant, right? And then it actually kind of activates the PM and actually digs in.
Well, I don't know that it activates it so much, but I think, well, yeah, I mean the spores are activating, but yeah, in a weak plant, the spore is going to be able to.
So the last 2 days I drove it up over 35, like Jack said, and holy fuck, man. It was everywhere, it was all over the Alien Rift. Like it exploded all over the leaves. No fans or nothing going. But doesn't matter. I was kind of making a decision anyway, and you know what? For me to hold myself to a higher standard, I just went. So
You said you drove the heat up and it made them blow up?
oh fuck, it went everywhere. It's all over the fan leaves, man. Like I just left and I was watching. So I did that for 2 days, and then it was like everywhere's on the fan leaves. So I just chopped them down. Fucking so.
Now, like
It is what it is.
the information I know about it, Tim, is like it's good to spray and get the biological on the leaves, Photo Plus, EM1, whatever. But like at a certain point too, it takes the right environment to trigger that. So like the swings in temperature are often what trigger a lot of the mold or fungal stuff, and that's kind of my understanding.
No, I know where it came from and when, because I know when it spiked in humidity and shit like that a couple weeks ago. Like I forgot to fucking turn my dehumidifiers on. Shit, so I know when it happened, all that, but it didn't pop out till like a week ago, right? This happened maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago. So, and I'm only what 20 feet from pulling air in from outdoors, so got to get myself a filter and shit like that, I guess, right?
And the spores too, when you see the white is actually when they're sporulating, I guess too.
Yeah.
So that's like in the stage. So they've been on the plant for a while before you actually see that powdery on them.
True enough, right? But like I said, we had a lot of humidity, so all of a sudden, but it gives me a chance to clean, eh? See, I got to get that. My vent down there's not covered. Fucking so, like, fairly big shit can come in there. I gotta get that fucking screen down.
Is that blood, Jim?
Hey, what are you doing down there? She's pretty good looking, actually, but I only let her out once in a while. But hey, look, I still got these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These 6 are fine, so
yeah,
carry on, right? Give me a chance to get her going. Like, get rid of all of this and just do it down this way. So getting old, man. I don't like. Fuck, it's getting hard to bend over, climbing in, around, through all that shit.
Yeah.
Fuck, so I want a walkway like around the whole thing, put it right in the middle.
It's keeping you young though, man. That's your fucking yoga.
I got 2 words about yoga. Yeah, no, but like I said, I just had to make a decision, right? After I seen it explode, I said, that's enough observation for me. We'll move on. So, but because it's a lot of soil to throw out. Fuck.
I would. Yeah.
Couldn't you drench it with something? I mean, if you thought that there's, couldn't you drench it with something?
Probably around 600 liters of soil. Fuck. Yeah, it sucks. But you know what I was thinking? I might just throw it outside and let it freeze because, December she starts hitting, well, it's already minus. I don't know if that'll bother the spores or not when it starts, minus 25 in January and shit, but spores live all through that shit too, right?
I think trichoderma is the one that eats them too, I think. So maybe maybe using some.
Oh yeah,
Saying you drench it with labs.
use another biological to fuck them over. It's biological war time. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, man. It works. So.
Well, you know what? I do feel bad, but when you look at the rest of the rest of your garden and what you do have to save, I might have lost. I lost 3 before them. I did lose 3 of the Bruce Banners. The other Pheno, they were done right away. It killed them right off a couple weeks before these ones. So so this makes that 9 I lost in there from that. But I still didn't lose anything in the bedroom, which is good, right? So half my crop is there and a quarter's there, so it's not too bad. You know what I mean? Could be worse, but could be a lot worse. But live and learn.
Tim, I do think you're better off paying attention to controlling that temp and humidity throughout the light swing from day to night. Temp and humidity, and I think if you can keep that in a tighter range and all the time, I think that would serve you better than trying to fight a mission of like trying to eliminate the spores or make sure there isn't anything in there. I just think if you can control it to where it's not going to trigger and sporulate and do its thing, is going to be the best way to go. You know what I mean?
Yeah, oh no, that's for sure. Like I got those 2 high pressures in there. I need to get those proper. Need to get rid of them, but until then, I'll grab those fucking. I need to grab those shades that take the heat outside and shit like that. And little things got to tune up, right? Live and learn, growing pains.
And I'm not against cleaning that. I definitely think that's a good approach. That's my understanding of it, is it's everywhere and it triggers based on.
I'm gonna rip up all the pink insulation off the floor. I'll just get those little things I seen Eagle. I like those idea if I can use those rollers and stuff on a cement floor. So, there is better. It's going to a better. It'll be better.
Yeah, so. You can tell yoga to fuck off.
Yeah, tell yoga to fuck. Yeah, yoga, fuck you.
What's up, Jack?
Not much. How you guys doing tonight?
Pretty good. Hanging out, talking shit about mold. PM, trichoderma's gonna eat the shit out of it. Come on, let's say recharge.
You can't get recharge in Canada, not easily at least. I mean, they do have it up there now, but it's still difficult to get from all I understand.
What is it, like 69 or $80 for 8 ounces?
Yeah. But I would think, I don't know if Photo Plus is under that same thing too, but I think Photosynthesis Plus, you would have that works.
Everything's hard to get in Canada that's biological, unfortunately.
Is it?
Not that it's impossible, but yeah, the import shit is really, really difficult. They don't want people to import non-native microbes to Canada. So they're worried about the fact that it could take over and like a species pathogenically spreading across, like knotweed and shit like that. They don't want certain things in certain places. They don't want microbes in certain places. So they heavily restrict and regulate what they bring in.
That's one thing.
One monster.
Like the food is the biggest thing that they're trying to stop from migrating to, like with the and all that. Like there are a lot of times grabbing fruits and whatever that can't cross the border. Crazy shit.
Even state to state here. They're looking for pests. We have a huge, like, multi-billion-dollar ag industry out here. So when you come into California, they check your trucks and shit. They ask, like, hey, are you bringing in any fruit? And if you do, they inspect it because they don't want you to bring in some random pest. More so like the big trucks and stuff, but they'll ask at checkpoints and things like that. It's really interesting.
It's fucked up to think too, man. Like so a truck driver gets a banana, whatever, you know what I mean, and wherever, and he's driving to California and throws the banana peel out the window, and it fucking spreads some weird ass, you know what I mean, some weird ass pathogen that's
foreign or new pest. Yeah,
that's crazy shit.
That would suck.
Well, who was that was talking about that with the fruit? Somebody was mentioning that with the oranges or something, where it was like all along the roads, you could see it was like taking over, and it was something to do with when they harvested, they hauled the fruit along there, and it was like spreading it right off the truck where they were driving or whatever, so you could see it spreading from the roadway in or whatever. It's like that's
Wow.
loud.
What you smoking on,
Not sure what
Smiley?
fruit that
Eagle?
was.
Eagle, I know you're smoking on a mix of stuff with a little bit of J1. So, Smiley, what you smoking on?
Oh, this is a cigarette right now. I just
Oh,
had
man.
the bubblegum breath from Smokey. What you got?
I'm not even sure. Whatever was on the tray. My wife and I had some
I'm gonna
stuff
jump
around
on
that.
Jack's reply to the cigarette with it. Oh man.
Those have killed twice as many people as the Rona every single year. They kill like 400,000. I'm not gonna like talk down to you though. I know, you know this shit already. But
You know that's just like bringing coffee to a fucking bar, right?
Kind of.
Same, man. Same.
All right, my bad.
Well, what's his name there? Dirt Road Dude. I don't have any fans in there because I had PM and I didn't want to spread it all over.
Smiley, with this regards to the cigarettes, last night on the show, the gentleman from Detroit Nutrient Company, is it Tommy?
Tommy.
What's his name?
Tommy.
He was saying that he was using hemp, like pre-rolls essentially, instead of cannabis, because like good weed gets you too fucked up. You just smoke a bunch all the time, and it's the oral fixation of actually smoking. And he got off of cigarettes, I think he said, basically by using smokable hemp, and just you could smoke a lot more of them, kind of like a cigarette, where it's just like I want to smoke on something and not be too fucked up and like still be able to work. But I don't know if that would do the trick for you, or if you just like the buzz of nicotine or other things.
I have to buckle down on her, I guess.
Hey, you know how I started smoking nicotine? Started smoking butts off the ground. My uncle showed me how to pick butts off the ground and then roll them into smokes. And I would smoke raw tobacco through pipes and through filters, and you could take them and you could just like stick them to the walls. Like the tobacco resin was so crazy, you could do tobacco hits that would like knock you on the ground. So yeah. Anyway, just an interesting tidbit of information that probably nobody would ever have tried, I'm sure. So
I'm sure you're not the only ones out there who did it, unfortunately.
Right.
yeah.
We used to what they called freak a black and mild. You'd take the black and mild cigar, you'd roll the tobacco into the little tube of plastic it came in, and then people would remove what they called the cancer stick. I don't even know what the fuck it was, but there was a little yellow like paper inside of a black and mild. You pull that out. Most people would refill it with tobacco. I'd more often refill it with cannabis and pretend like you're smoking on a black and mild. But yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of crazy shit with culture. A lot of people are probably like, well, what the fuck's a black and mild? Most people don't smoke those, but they were real popular where I was at in Cleveland. And
it is.
Have you ever heard of freaking one though, where you fucking take all the tobacco out and pull out the like paper? They say that's where the nicotine is in the stick. They soak the paper or something.
Huh.
And I don't know if there's any truth to it or not, but that was like widely believed. I never cared to look into it.
You know what? I do know that when I was working out west, I was smoking. We'd have our gas meters on us and all the time and shit like that. You'd be surprised how much H2S is in there, eh? Into an average smoke and things like that, benzene and all that shit. And when you out there, like the amount that would close the place down, like for one particle and a million other particles. It's like, and then you're smoking smokes, no problem, and your alarm you're wearing is going off because you're fucking you're smoking them, right? It's fucking creepy shit when you really see it in front of you. Your fucking meters are going, yeah. Oh shit.
But
Speaking of big tobacco, I've got some cannabis that comes from a big tobacco producer, essentially. Flocana, Philip Morris. They bought a lot of Flocana. I think they either own the entire thing or the majority stake, but they basically like buy product from a bunch of different farmers and mostly in Northern California. And it's all sun grown from what I've seen. But this one is called Caramel OG or Caramel. I'm not sure how you pronounce that one. Depends on where you live, probably. Let me see if I've got it over here. Here it is, roots. Boom.
nice.
Color's not going to come through too well. I'll flip the camera around and show it off.
Like BHO or something.
It says live resin, so yeah, I'd assume BHO. To be honest, all the stuff out here, you can Google the lab test and like they purge it down to such low levels. Sometimes it's non-detectable. So
It's fruity.
I'm not really ever worried about it.
No, that's fine.
This one actually kind of
it
has
looks like a baby food like peach. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what it looks like. It's pretty tasty, to be honest with you.
There's like a filter they'd run them through now, and they all kind of come out like that.
CRC, the color remediation columns.
Yeah, because that's a lot of stuff that the gray stores sell is that color.
I'll tell you, this is from a non-gray store. It's a legal shop my wife works at here that's permitted in California.
Oh yeah, no, it was, yeah.
I'm just saying for the peoples out there, don't worry about old Jack. I'm not consuming anything fucked up.
No, I mean he sells qualities,
still
like he
judging
sells
yourself.
the stuff that's legal in Canada, but he's in the gray, like it's fucked.
I'm fucking
This one's got 4.6% terpenes, 87.5% cannabinoids. That's 72 THC and 0.15 CBD, mostly THC. It's pretty decent. It tastes like caramel and fucking chlorophyll.
chlorophyll.
Yeah. I'm not gonna fucking front. There's definitely a little bit of green, like leafiness, like herbal, but like you definitely get touches of like a.
Imagine if
caramel.
chlorophyll is a terpene, is it?
It's not.
No.
It's a pigment.
Or did I say chlorophyll, or which one did you say?
Chlorophyll.
Because I was thinking chloroform.
Oh, okay, that's a drug.
I
but
said
yeah,
chloroform. No. That's why I laughed. I said chlor. Imagine that's like.
Chlorophyll is what makes a plant green.
Yeah, I know that part. That's I got that part.
Like
the joke was funny with the chloroform.
Is what makes it purple.
It would be pretty crazy to have a chloroform fucking planter, though. Fucking
Knock your ass
just
out.
walk up, smell that fucking bud. Yeah, fuck. Every time you're in the garden and shit.
Well, I found out cherry pie has one called benzaldehyde, not quite chloroform, but in mice, it's shown to like reduce their physical activity by 60% and like shown to like limit their physical ability to move. So it's an interesting chemical. It's the cherry flavoring, what they use in vape pens. It's a cherry flavoring found in a lot of different things, but cannabis naturally produces it. Benzaldehyde. You can Google that shit.
Wow.
It's definitely an interesting one. I think that and the linalool, which is found in lavender, it's known to be relaxing, are part of the things that make cherry pie so
Holy Jesus.
relaxing. I just gave it back to the dude who gave it to me. He lost his mother of it, which is why I hold on to it. So I fucking just gave him another plant of it. And thankfully, he'll be able to keep it going.
Jack, I was just looking at Raspberry's terp profile, and that has linalool. in it too.
It's
Limonene,
pretty sedating.
yeah, alpha limonene, beta caryophyllene, beta myrcene, alpha pinene, beta pinene, linalool, and then alpha bisabol. I don't know.
Bisabolol.
And then ahumulene,
That's what's in hops.
osamine, and frencol. It looks like all of them.
Frenchol.
Fren-
Osamine is like more floral. Linalool is definitely sedating. It's pretty floral as well. Limonene or limonene, however you want to. It's actually pronounced limonene, but most people call it limonene. That one is like the citrus one. It's more stimulating, uplifting, typically. Like my buddy just sent me a sample. It was GMO crossed with Montanuska Thunderfuck from AK Bean Brains,
yeah.
and it was totally Montanuska Thunderfuck dominant. And I've never actually had MTF straight up, but I could tell that it's just not GMO dominant because I've had GMO a bunch of times and I've had GMO in crosses. And other than like very, very subtle notes on the back end of like the smell, like kind of a little bit of gas and a little bit of like garlic, which you can taste like on your tongue on the exhale. It's straight up like terpenoline, like really sweet floral. And it's also definitely got alpha pinene. It reminds me of like a Durban poison or even like the J1, how it expresses in some of the rooms around me, where it's just more like uplifting, or what I thought would have been uplifting. But then when I smoked it, it was like uplifting for the first 30 minutes and then much more sedating after that. It was like totally it had those terps up front, which get you right away. But then it was like a creeper. At 30 minutes, it like smacked you and like your legs were heavy, like kind of cement shoes type feeling. So it was an interesting cross. My buddy also killed it with it. I can't say who he is because whenever I call his name out on a show, he ends up changing his Instagram name. He's a interesting dude.
That's funny.
He changes his Instagram name more than some of the hippies out here change their underwear, if they wear any. I'm not wearing any right now. Fuck it.
That Alien Riff's got cough drop, Vicks cough drop flavor. I don't know if you guys got Vicks cough drop down in the States, but it's like a cherry cough drop flavor. Well, you don't get it until half after the second half of the joint. It'll kick in.
Is it like the mentholiness or the cherryness that?
Yeah, more cherryness. More cherryness. Okay. Yeah, but
that might be the benzaldehyde too, because the cherry that's used in those cough drops is benzaldehyde. Is it
that's the only.
sedating?
No, not too bad. But I've been having such a hard time. That's the old. Fuck. How long ago did I get that now? Can't remember. I think there's a date in it, but I don't smoke it because it's all I got, a little tiny bit. Man, I haven't been able to get another Alien Riff through. That was the only one that went through all the way through. Fuck. So, yeah. I very rarely smoke it.
Eagle, how you doing over there, bud?
Pretty good, pretty good.
You trimming
Reading
away?
chat.
Oh, reading chat.
I was reading chat. I was writing down a few names, new names I seen there in chat. Fucking working on soaking these cubes for the drop these seeds.
Can you talk a little bit more about what you're going to be running from Empire?
I don't know. I don't know. I meant to ask, but I didn't. I forgot to ask even today.
So I won't press you on it anymore. Then I'm just happy to see that you got selected after you've grown his gear for a long time. Is stuff that's out there. So it's always the honor to be chosen by the breeder.
I know
No matter how
it's
big.
always nice to wake up and there's a DM that says, "Do you want to run my gear?" Come on, really? Is this even a question? Why don't you just say, "What's up on that address?" It couldn't have just been easier, so just like that. Of course I want it. So yeah, I'm actually dropping the barbecue grill V2 is what I'm dropping first.
What's that cross?
That is Gorilla Glue 4 times, or the GG4. GG4 times base on fire. Is what that one is. But I definitely got some other stuff that I can tell you right now isn't far behind. Looking at the packs, I think it's one of them things I could throw them down if I wanted to, but right now I gotta wait for a second.
What's that face on fire again? That's one of the. Is that an ocean grown cross? Or is that a med cross? Or is that from
I
Empire
don't
himself?
think so.
That's from Empire.
I think that's
Oh,
a no
okay.
on all accounts. Face on fire isn't one of
I'm thinking
Empire's,
beard
is
on
it?
fire. I'm thinking beard on fire,
Yeah,
which is
beard
med.
on fire. Right. Face on fire is really piney.
Isn't that from Ocean Grown?
I thought it was ocean grown.
Beard
But I
on
could be
fire or
wrong.
something?
Might
Dragon
be.
Oh,
Hunter or
Ocean-
something like that.
Beard on fire is. Yeah, I don't fucking know.
Might be.
I get all those guys mixed up.
Okay, don't they have a Dosey cross that's a something on fire too? Face on fire, something like that.
That sounds probably correct. So you're probably
I'm
right.
probably
Tommy.
even saying
That's one for the old
now I
Google
wanna say-
machine.
There you go.
Yeah.
Get it back.
I'm gonna
There
be
it is
frozen,
right there.
but
Fucking all right. Yeah, face on fire. That made me fucking made me wonder, because he does cross with a lot of rug burn OG too. So
it's archived. You
double
were
check.
right. It's Whitefire 43 to face off OG BX1. Smiley, killing it.
No, I like archiving. I'm a fan. I got that one sweet thing from him right now, which is a Dosey cross. But I've looked.
Love the seeds.
Yeah, I looked
hate-
at their books
hate-
and just to catch some of
I hate his production though, man. The stuff looks fire on Instagram. The flower looks fire. He's like his stuff is the definition of what I think is wrong with the cannabis industry as far as flower goes. Looks
Really?
great on Instagram, has a huge following. Then you get the shit and you smoke it and it's fucking mids. Like it's terrible. Like it's harsh burning. It's overly fed. It burns
Yeah,
black as fuck.
That's
It does
not
it
weed.
like personally. I just don't think it's his genetics are amazing, but like the people that he has grow his gear out here in California, I don't think do a great job of representing it. I think the home growers like you, Smiley, would do a 10 times better job than somebody out here. And even at your like larger scale, like, you know, not just home growers in general, but I think they're moving away from the craft and moving towards the commercial. They're making the Coors Lights.
I don't know, man. I think that's a big fallacy in the discussions and a lot of that right now, because it's got to be that 80-20 rule. I'm not saying that you can't go out and find shit weed, but you can go out and find shit weed amongst caregivers too. I'm just saying there's a 80, there's a 20% either way, and I mean it's kind of a foolish thought to think that millions of dollars building a facility and having multiple people care to these plants is not going to be able to produce top of the line. You know what I mean?
Do you want to know why it doesn't? Because they chop down at week 7 or week 8 every single time. They rush the dry, they rush the cure. It ends up as a much inferior product to what we are all used to. Personally, like anybody who's grown their own, who has had access to bud in the traditional market, the unregulated market, to get something in the California legal market, I can count on one hand the amount of brands I would recommend to somebody who's coming out here to visit, because you're going to be spending $65 to $100 an eighth for anything that's even smokable. And when you spend $65 on an eighth, you're going to be really disappointed if it's garbage. Like there's no two ways about it. Like,
Excuse me.
it burns so dark and so harsh that like you have to relight the joint several times just to like keep it going. It's like, I hate to be a downer because I love their genetics and their gear and their breeding. The actual crosses, the genetics they put together are phenomenal. When I see people growing them with love, it's like unreal how good some of their stuff is, especially like Dosey Dos, for example, and many other crosses. But I just think it's probably part of the system too. I mean, going through metric, being passed from the grower might have done a perfect job, even if they weren't chopping it early, even if they weren't rushing their cure. If they did everything perfectly, they send it off to distribution. Their distribution might be keeping it at 80 degrees in a hot van. You know, they might not have air conditioned units. They might be ruining the bud. Like Eagle always says, he would want to have all of it in house. That's actually technically not legal in California. Some people have figured out ways around it and do it to be vertically integrated, is what that's called. But even the people that do that, like cookies, we got PM in their bud. And it's like, I'm not trying to shit on all the commercial producers, but
I'm gonna check your memory here really quick. I'm only gonna show this for a second, but just to go to show you that people do listen to what we're talking about. I'm surprised. When I seen the pack, I actually giggled. So I want you to take a quick look at this. You see what that says there?
I can't. No. Barbecue Gorilla F1 W2 F2. I can only see the bold.
V2. Remember a conversation we had?
Yeah. Oh, I do remember that. I'm glad that they're at least, I think that's a better way of labeling things. If you're not truly going to F2 it, if you're going to change one of the parents, or if you're going to do something differently, not using the originals or whatever, make it known.
I was stoked to see that shit, to be honest with you, but yeah.
I don't think that many people will be mad. Some people will only want the original and they can go hunt down seed banks or trade with some friends who have it or look for cuts or whatever. But I don't know. I think it's better for the people just to have the honest answer. Like, it makes me sick when breeders try to hide the actual lineage.
Like Tao does with his proprietary male.
Who the fuck is Tao? Must be working his ass off.
Right? That's
Well, doesn't he, on the real though, he tells what his male is. It's like a cheese quake to like Jordan to the Island, something like God Bud or something like that. That's the one that he typically breeds with, if I'm remembering correctly, and like Amy's Aces and all those. Or maybe it's just a cheese quake male, and he's crossed that too, a bunch of different things.
Yeah.
Does he claim to have a proprietary one though?
Yeah, I'm always teasing him, man. I love Tao.
Oh, okay.
He's great.
He's a funny dude. He's a mysterious man. He said he claims he's gonna show his face by Halloween. To be seen.
Right?
I'll be fucking there.
He's awesome, man.
If I were him, I would wait till like fucking Halloween-ish. That'd be like a total like fucking come on, be playing like some Thriller music and shit with a mask. And I would do it real quick and I would just fuck that evil fucking laugh. Off. Fucking just camera off. Be just done with it real quick. That Vincent Price laugh, that's who it was. The Vincent Price. Oh, yeah.
I love your maniacal laughing, Eagle. Your commitment to it. It's making me think of that video when you put the antlers on and you're like, Smiley, I'm never going to go to organics. Never, I say. Or whatever it was. And you had, oh man, it was so great. I saw that video. I laughed so hard out loud.
Yeah, that was fucking hilarious. I seen that too. Shit. Yeah.
I had some fun sometimes. I had some fun then.
It was a very pleasant surprise. I'm glad you showed that side of you, man. And even like you said, that one episode I was watching, the live, I remember it. I don't know which week it was, but Michigan Bros Grow Show. You're like something about, I'm sending you back to Top Gun. And you just like cut someone off right in the middle of their sentence. And they were like, okay. And then like kept going.
Yeah.
But it was just like, yeah.
Got that out of your system? Okay. All right. Can we get back to weed? Oh, man. I'm probably spoiling some shit. But man, last night, fucking Zoom's kind of fun. a little bit, man. I was fucking. I got to figure out how to do this. It's see. I noticed last night that fucking when you get down here, play with they have these effects, studio effects, okay. And so you can choose like these fucking weird shit, like these eyebrows, but you can go in here and then you can fucking color them out. Hold out here.
Man. It gets so creepy.
There you go. Oh yeah, now you fucking. But I want to do it. I was gonna do it like all at once, to where like I fucking hit something like a pipe or something, and then fucking like look up, and I was all like fucking. You know what I mean? Fucking what?
Don't say anything. Just do it after some guest does a dab next time, and wait and see how long it takes for them to be like, "What in the fuck is on your face?"
Yeah. Holy shit, man! What you been
Did
rubbing
your
on this
eyebrows
shit
just go
over there, boy?
green? I must be real high.
Yeah. Hold on. Oh, there it is. I gotta
couldn't
get it
believe-
all fucking consistent to where it's all fucking yeah. What? That weed's fucking good, man.
I was actually surprised Green 13 hadn't heard of Brady Bunch View as I just swiped back over to see everyone. I guess that one didn't make it over to the UK.
Yeah,
So
it
much
seems
of
like
our
they
stuff.
have like a UK version.
There it is. That's great.
What's up, Tim?
Can't you guys see Eagle or what?
No.
Oh, I got him on.
He's
little
probably
video
watching
videos,
the-
Because I got the computer behind me, fucking behind the phone there. So this is a chat probably. I thought he had
I see.
eyeshadow on. Yeah.
You're catching the delay. That's so funny. The Zoom to the YouTube.
It's a heck of a delay too. Sometimes I'm amazed how quick it is, though.
I find it hard to see
Sometimes
the
I'm not live.
phone, so
Like I'll click out and then like an ad will pop up or something. So I'll miss a few seconds or minutes or whatever, and I'll be a few seconds or minutes behind the live, and I'll go and try and watch it at 2x if I realize it. But sometimes I'll be like responding, and people will be like, "What are you talking about?" And it's like I realize I'm 10 minutes behind what everybody's talking about.
what
I
else
know
is?
what you mean. Yeah. What's up, Miss Madam T?
Cheers, Madam T, and all the so much love to the Witchy Weekend girls. I'm glad she sent you some candles. It seems like you've been enjoying them, Eagle.
Thank you. I should light one right now, to be honest with you. I was lighting them every day, and for some reason I got fucking sidetracked. But, and today it's a double reminder because I've been taking that root she sent me too, the burdock root tincture, which is, as you can see, about half gone now, a little over half.
I can jump off if somebody else wants to come on.
This thing holds 50, Tim, so you could just be quiet with that bullshit.
All right, no more from the fucking peanut gallery. Shake the cage when you need me.
Oh man.
We got people telling us we need to use the raise hand feature and shit on our panel because we talk over each other fairly often sometimes.
Yeah, you guys do. It's good.
It's tough once you get 10 or whatever. We sometimes get up there in those numbers, and I will say, sometimes the lively debate brings out the most information because people like dig down and they're like, well, actually, have you thought about this or that? And then the people in the chat start throwing shit out there, and you're like, holy shit, this is like learning in public. I feel like like Matt Eagle talks about all the time, like this is just one of my other mastermind circles. I get to hang out and get stoned with you guys and talk about life and all sorts of shit, from growing to just literally anything. But over there, it's specifically growing each week. And I was just talking with Sergeant Pepper because he hasn't really watched that show yet. He was asking about green stock talks, which I don't do very often, but I do growing with my fellow growers every single Sunday. And I was saying I love that we have like a bug expert, Sink Angel, who a lot of people in the community already know. But it's cool that he's on our show weekly. You know, he's like the fucking man for IPM. He's like one of the top, I'd say like 3. There's like the bug lady Suzanne and a few others, but I'd say he's like up there. He's been doing this for a decade. And we have like Dr. MJ, who's a PhD. He's like very, very, you know, knowledgeable in a whole bunch of things, horticulture and agriculture related. He's more interested in
Still
lighting.
proud that I got Coco to come on here and relax. You know what I mean?
He's a cool dude.
That
man.
was a good
I'm glad
episode.
that we got to open up, and because some people give him a hard time because he doesn't test the lights that they grow with, and it's like, well, if the company doesn't agree to it, then he's not going to be able to test them because then you're opening yourself up to liability. But I don't know.
To be honest, I think he almost like, I really, really like Dr. MJ, but I think he comes across in a condescending kind of way sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, I just think that's what kind of rubs people wrong. So I almost feel like he gets so much shit from people just like from that kind of. And I think
it's not what you say, it's how you say it.
Fact, you know, like, because he is PhD, like, this is this, you know, like, but I think that's where it does come from sometimes.
I think it's also like he's like from like the Valley, I think, in Southern California, where they have a very hateable dialect. Like people really make fun of that accent and like that dialect and like how he talks, his way of talking. I've always heard it's not what you say, it's how you say it. And like me being from the Midwest, I think we just have a different way of like phrasing things. And like I'm kind of a diplomatic person, or at least I try to be. I've fucking blown my top on this show, probably on more than one occasion. But I don't know. I agree with you that oftentimes he comes across as like.
I just think he gets perceived wrong by people. Is why, you know what I mean? People don't understand.
No, I agree with that.
Actually, a really good dude, and he's trying to help as many people as he can grow weed, and that's admirable. You know what I mean? Even if he said it different than you did or whatever, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's definitely admirable.
It's a challenge, man, because like especially if you're like him, where he has like one way that he really feels is like the best way. So he's really kind of like marching down that path of like, I think cocoa with high frequency fertigation is like the way to do it. And he'll say things like it's the highest production and like highest quality and this and that. And then like other people will be like, well, what about this with soil? And then he like won't, you know, because there's not white papers and stuff out there yet. He just like won't budge because like he's found a way that works really well for him. And I understand that he wants to teach people and he's successfully taught. I've literally seen hundreds of people like on his forum and on Instagram successfully growing with that methodology. So I know it works. It's just like, it's not my way of doing things. It's not Smiley's way of doing things, but that's the beauty of it. We all have our own fucking way of doing things. And I'm glad that he's out there trying. Like the one thing I will say is I use his guides to save hundreds of people's gardens. Like just the EC. I know we're like talking about redox and all this other stuff, but I think, to be honest, if you're a brand new grower and you didn't know shit about growing at all, I could hook you up with Eagle's generic fertilizer and I could give you an EC range with cocoa. And if you have just an EC reader, EC pen, and you take the measurement of your water before you water and then measure your runoff, and then you stay within a range on like his guides, I've literally helped hundreds of people with fucked up plants. They're like way too high of EC, bring it down to the range he suggests. Plants get healthier, they stay within those ranges, and they have a ton of success. So I'm like, he has a pretty solid fucking baseline. And he only uses.
Yeah, absolutely. He helps a ton of people. I've seen, I mean, I know a lot of people that follow his way and grow fire. Yeah, I'm not knocking it a bit.
I think personally, I haven't tried his flower yet, so it's hard for me to say what kind of quality he produces. I've looked at the photos, and I'd say some stuff looks good, but I'd say that I see other guys like, I think Noah the Grower, who very, very rarely talks on our panel, probably grows some of the most fire shit. If you look at his pictures, he's old school.
Always
HPX.
forget he's on your panel. Every day when I shout out the people on your panel, I always forget he's on there.
He's one of those not having a box guys like Tao. You know, it's when you don't see him, out of sight, out of mind, literally. Like you're not seeing him, so it's easy to forget him. Yeah. So, and especially he doesn't talk a lot.
I'm always on him about getting that fucking box, Tao. Just for that reason.
It makes a big difference,
Just
and then
for
they
that.
know who's talking. Because some people don't come on for like the sign on. So like we do a intro every week for like the first 5 or 10 minutes sometimes, and it's just like, hey, this is who we are, because we do get new viewers every single week. So they're like, who the fuck are these people? Like, where can I find them if I want to find out more about them or see their gardens? Like, and see like, you know, put up or shut up type thing. Like somebody can say a whole bunch of shit, but then you go and look at their garden and it looks terrible. Like I see a lot of those like people in comment sections on Instagram leaving a big, huge post of advice, and I'm like, that doesn't really make sense from where I come from. So then I go and look at their page, and they either like don't have a successful garden, or like maybe they only have like flower pictures, but they don't have like any like start to finish crops, you know? Like I think there's a lot of borrowing of images and a lot of assuming of other people's identities and gardens on the online cannabis space. So then
I
you
don't
get
know
these
about powered
consultants.
images, but it was just a point to where like veg on a big page gets boring. You know what I
I
mean?
agree with that.
It-
I agree, but I
Flower
think at least
pictures is where the glamorous shit's at. There isn't no fucking glamour in fucking week 2 of fucking veg.
and I agree with that. But like you're a grower who's been doing it for 20 years. There are some people that have a private Instagram page who nobody's like ever heard of or seen. And like you have a show, you show off your plants and shit all the time. Where like some people, they're literally out there, like you would assume they're like a master grower, like some people like to call it. But or they'll even say that they are, or that they're a cultivation lead at some big facility, this and that. And then you're listening to their advice, and it's just like very clearly misinformed or like bad advice in some cases. I'll just say it's like outright incorrect information in some cases. Like if you Google it and it's factually wrong. So then I'm like, who the fuck is this person? You look into them and then you realize like, oh, it's a private account. And then you follow requests that don't ever let you see their page. Especially if you like start having a back and forth and you like disagree with something they say. It's that's one of the things about the Instagram community that I don't love. I'll say that. I wish everybody just like, if you're gonna be participating in the space, like everybody should sort of show what they're growing, what they do. You know, it would make people have better perspective. Because if you're like, oh, this is the best way to grow, but you're not showing off your garden, it's hard for people to see like, is it really the best way to grow? Like, is there even a best way to grow? I don't think there is. I think everybody should just, you know, look, oh, is that affordable for me? Like, would I like doing that? Those are the things that matter most.
That was really the only reason I did any videos like on the YouTube, like the little garden tour, was just to, I don't know, so people could see, reference what I do. I don't know. I'm not advocating people do what I do either, so that's all, you know.
Yeah, no, I respect that. That one in-house genetics that you had looked literally so frosty.
Oh yeah, that's
And
the
it's
one
early.
I'll send into Fumador's competition. She needs a couple weeks, dude. She fills out nice golf ball nug, just fucking showered on with frost. Very photogenic.
Hard to dislike that, right?
Right.
Gotta throw away later.
Easy as fuck to trim too. I love it.
I bet you it makes some pretty nice hash based on the fucking fan leaves being coated like that.
Yeah.
Do you ever dry sift anything or make your own hash, Smiley?
I don't. I have a buddy that he's another caregiver, but he has the ability to blast it. He has the recovery for the BHO and all that. And he's really experienced that. He does a wonderful job with it too. So, but he was telling me that it got 20%, and that's off like trim or whatever too. So that was actually a pretty good yield, as he was saying.
It's really good.
Off,
That's solid for flour.
right.
With some stuff, or at least for like, I might be thinking of different extraction methods, but
Yeah.
shit, 20%'s solid no matter what way you look at it. That's 1/5 of the weight you put in.
Works.
I'd be happy with that. Do they do like a 50-50 deal with you? They take 50%, you take 50%, or do you just pay them for it to do the process or something?
Yeah, I mean it's 50-50. We just do it on paper, and then yeah. because I don't always just grab. I'll bring one kind of blast and then I can like mix and match because he does it for other people too. So I can come home with 5, 6 different ones to kind of give patients options on, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? But not all of it would be from my trim necessarily. So what's going on, Modern?
Oh
Yeah,
shit, we got Modern in the house. Modern, did you used to be Peter Griffin?
Nope.
Nope.
Somebody said that earlier, and I was wondering, or maybe I misheard that.
Genetic memory farms. But Peter Griffin's no longer with us.
So that's Genetic Memory Farms. Was
Didn't know that. Didn't know that.
He's moved on. Peter's moved on to a better place.
Let's go.
Peace, Peter. Genetic Memory Farms, what a guy. I mean, his episode, I could watch that 100 times over. Holy shit. So much knowledge in there. The fact, like, just the brewing knowledge for the kombucha, for beer. I learned so much on that episode. And I just feel like I can't wait to meet that dude someday. Drink a kombucha and smoke a joint with him.
definitely.
Time I think it's safe to put this damn list aside. Every time. I'm just kidding. Welcome, Teeny 101. Hopefully you enjoyed the show.
Eagle, does anyone ever get the cut from the list if they just stop showing up? Or do they forever get the shout out if they showed up once? Like if they stop showing up for months and months and months and you stop seeing somebody, are you ever going to trim that
That's
list?
a loaded question. There has been a few people that's been trimmed on the list. But then in the same aspect, I put them back on the list and then have trimmed them back off.
Depends on your mood that
so-
day. Just put a little dot next to it. Like a maybe.
Well, no. In them cases, in that case right there, it's been some of the ones that fucking I've learned that they're the fucking fuck you, get cancer, Eagle people. And I
Fuck
fucking
that.
I take them off and I fucking put them back on. I go, all right, I'm gonna give them another chance. And then it's usually that day, fucking they come rolling off and they're like, suck it, Eagle, fucking get cancer. And I'm like, all right, you're off again. You're off again. I tried to give you a chance, but so there's a couple of those that's been on and off a couple of times, to be honest with you.
Got to make sure those
But
fucking
as far
wrenches are
as
listening.
not tuning in, as far as not tuning in, Jack, no, because no, I've never took anybody off for that, and I've noticed a few of them that because I don't keep track, but I notice who's in chat and who's not, and when I do see one of them names, I always make sure to go. I still shout you out at the end of every show. You go back and look at any one of them episodes, dude. I'm still shouting your ass out from that episode.
Respect, man. I definitely, I love and sometimes a lot of shows I'll actually skip the closing, but I always listen to the sign outs. Because like the other day, I fucking caught a hint before it was announced. I said, like, you're like, shout out to Empire Breeding Co. I've got something coming up soon with them, like wink, wink, or like hint, hint. I was like, oh fuck, he's been talking about being a tester for someone big, and I was like, that's it. I like knew it right then when he said it. So I was happy tonight when he finally said it because we can actually talk about it a little bit at least. Cat's out of the bag.
I meant to ask him about if I could talk about it too, and I didn't want to seem too excited or like that guy. I just got these packs. Can I immediately post this shit? You know what I mean?
He might have sent it to you now because you have a show. Maybe he found out you got a fucking show and he's like, hey, maybe he'll talk about it on the show. Maybe that was part of the reason. I don't want to put that on him. Maybe he's just like, you know what? Eagle's grown my shit a few times and made it look really good. And so now I'm going to send him a tester. Some of the people I've been a tester for, that's how it worked. I bought their shit. I grew it out. I think I did a decent to good job. And they're like, hey, would you like to be a tester? And I was like, absolutely.
That's
Send
you,
those
yeah.
beans over.
Well, BBQ and lemon lava drops were handed to me by him himself at the fucking cup here in Michigan. And then the other ones I actually did pay for, the dominatrix and the sex tape. I bought those, and then he gifted me all these testers there. But there's only a couple of empires that I don't have, so it is kind of an honor to actually be tested for type or empire. I forget my own stupid rule. Yeah, it is good. Honored to be actually officially working with him and testing some stuff for him. You know, because I've been noting him in med for a very long time. And actually, I got the honor for med way before I got the honor for tight. So either way, I'll take it.
When testing beans isn't as any riskier than buying somebody else that just pollen chucks and fucking threw shit out there either.
You
So,
get
like,
better shit from your testers, I swear.
yeah, you're
You're
buying
working with a breeder who actually tests them.
right $30 packs of beans and shit. You're probably not gonna have so much luck there.
I always have a hard time explaining that to people like Tommy last night. He fucking asked me, "What are you growing? You know, you ever grow this? You ever grow that?" I'm like, dude, I've been testing seeds so long, man. Half of what's in my garden, either you're never gonna hear about, or you're gonna hear about in like 2 years.
420.
You know, that's what's in my garden right now. Fuck yeah, I'm ready for a dab too. But my phone is not. Hold on.
I want to fucking invest in like a tape recorder or something that records the dab song so Eagle can just fucking boom, hit it, and then it just plays in the background. Like an
I
easy
need
button.
a button. Just like, yep. Whang!
Seems
Survey
like
says dab song.
recorder on the phone somewhere or on the computer somewhere.
I feel bad now when I see it in chat. Like I'm in a conversation and I can't like play it. I'm like, oh man, I see you guys want it. Come on.
They know you're not
Going
gonna
with the
play it.
Yeti.
What's up, Tim? He's enjoying that dab.
What are you dabbing
Something
on
like
over there,
that
Butter?
there.
I'm just hitting the pipe because mine was in the shop. Don't have no dab stuff here, so I gotta hit the pipe.
I tell you what, that horn section has grown on me. I don't know what it is about that part of it, but it definitely did grow on me. I need to start leaving comments on this guy's channel so he can like follow the trail. That's what I'm going in on too, Smiley. Same thing.
Dude, that's so delicious. I love that flavor. I would buy that one. I would have bought it from that day. That was just amazing. He handed them out. Yeah, I'm not doing these because I buy these are the ones I buy actually. I go to places and see them.
Man, I cannot lie, man. Frugoli has gave me a lot of shit.
They're both cup winners.
A lot of shit. That fucker, that day, remember that Christmas Eve, or it's Christmas at the Vehicle City there?
Yeah.
When we hung out that night?
Yep.
That cat gave me close to like a fucking half ounce of extracts that night. He just walked up and he was like, "Hey, Eagle, how you doing? Merry Christmas." And he hands me this bag, this gift bag, and I'm thinking, whatever. I grabbed the bag and it was like, shoop. I was like, holy shit. I didn't even want to look in there. I was so, by the weight, I knew, you know what I mean, what was in there. I didn't want to be, oh, holy shit. Thank you. You know what I mean? It was definitely a nice gift, that's for sure. Man, I got home and looked in that bag, and there was like one of everything he had that night. I was like, no fucking shit. Merry Christmas for Broly. Fucking cool ass son of a bitch. Totally put me in the Christmas spirit too, because you never see that shit coming. You know what I mean? It's a weird gifts like that that you just blindside you out of nowhere. That you know what I mean? Really fucking hit home, and that one did. That one really hit home with me too, because I didn't see it coming, and he didn't have to do it. And there was fucking, like I said, that was a nice chunk of fucking extracts, man. That helped me over for quite some time.
Not to mention, he
Good
sells
shit.
out. He sells out every single show he goes to. I mean, it's not like he's struggling to get rid of that stuff for a pretty penny. So it's a really, really nice gift, and that's the beautiful thing about this community, man. It's like I love those. I've had those on both ends. I've gifted people in a hard time, like a few people, like one guy's plants got burned down, another dude's plants got ripped. It's nice to send them some seeds. But I've been on the receiving end too. Like, not that I went through necessarily a hard time, but just being a good friend to somebody in a situation, like it's come back so many times, and like they surprise me with it sometimes. They'll just be like, "Send me your address," and I'll be like, "All right, what the fuck's coming?" You know. And then like I've got a sample of my shit. I have two really beautiful flower samples from a little birdie, a really good friend. You know, and it's just the community is amazing for that reason. And shout out to Fergroli, because that was quite the hookup, man. He's a great guy.
Same to Smiley showing up, man. Shit, I seen Smiley the other day. He brought me fucking soil, give fucking bags, fucking, oh, this is practically every fucking thing you're gonna need for this fucking project. Fucking, and like 2 fistful of fucking joints and shit.
Smiley,
Here you
that's
go.
fucking
I
awesome,
brought them.
man.
I roll them.
Cheers to
I'm
you,
not
man.
fucking taking them home. There you go, man. Did you get some of these? Holy fuck.
Whatever, man. You handed me like 2-3 jars of weed too, so it was reciprocal for sure. It's funny though.
I didn't hand you 2 bales of cocoa. that, now that would have been funny.
And you're
Just
gonna
as you're like closing up your shit, just slide in 2 blocks of cocoa.
right.
Don't even trade.
You're actually gonna get more stuff too, because I was DMing with Brandon about that, and I said, "Well, I got him. I brought Eagle because I have the Bokashi from Brandon. That's the stuff I have here or using. So I just threw some in a bag, but the bag he sent was before he had all his logos and stuff. So, like, yeah, that's all I sent him is like, I mean, I got you this stuff up there. We'll still talk about it, but I mean, we don't have any logos to show off or nothing. So he's gonna send something up. So that was really cool though.
It's good stuff, and it's nice product placement for him. You know, I think he'd rather have the one with the logo up there than the plain brown bag. You know.
Well,
So,
and it's not even to say that it was sponsored or anything. I'm just shouting out a cool guy in the community that shares a ton of info, and I use his product myself. I mean,
that's it right there.
I grabbed it off.
Nothing more. You use it.
Yeah, so like, it's not even anything other than that. This is
Yeah.
what free. Like,
That's the realest endorsement anyone can get. That's what I think everyone in the community should do. I try to stand behind products that I use. If you like a product, fucking support them. You know, so many people are quick to just bash other products because they like one or the other, but like just stand behind the one that you have and you like. You know, that's
and to
my
be
thing.
fair,
Everyone should just
too,
build them
man,
up.
I've used a bunch of different styles of bokashi, and his and the Grow Kashi are the two that work the best in my opinion. I mean, Grow Kashi kind of set the mark because that was the first one I used, but anytime I had deviated from that, I didn't see the same kind of reactions in the soil that I was before. And then, yeah, Brandon's was the only one that operated similar to what I saw there. So
That's awesome to hear, man. I've got some of it on the way right now with pack of seeds tucked in there that I was surprised with. I listened to that Future Cannabis Project with him on there, and it was biological crop steering. And I was like, you know what, man? I fucking hung out with this dude on 420 a few years back, like smoked with him, I've been to his place, smoked with him there. He's like really fucking cool dude, super knowledgeable. And for a while I was just going water only soil, keep it simple, but also like it is a low input cost. It's effective. So if you get a good soil, I could go start to finish with like just M3. And I wanted to see how that would work in different pot sizes with different cultivars. And now I'm re-amending it because I've literally run out of pots outside to dump my used M3 in to grow like fruits, vegetables, and aloe and succulents. So I got some stuff from like Build a Soil because everybody recommends them. They're not super far away from me being in California. They're in Colorado. Shipping's free. It came really quick. And Spartan Grown gave me his M3 re-amend recipe. So I was like, he's got a proven recipe that works for him, so I might as well try that out. And then I'll probably tweak it here and there. And one of the things I'm starting off with to tweak it is I'll try some of Brandon's bokashi. So, and different stages, maybe in veg, use the amino N plus, and the microbe thing I think you can use kind of all throughout. So those are the 3 products I'm trying to, not to like make this a fucking, I'm not a shill, I'm not paid by him.
Right.
Or anything. I just like Smiley uses his product, and he's a good dude in the community. He's been on this show. He's got an episode. Go check it out if you haven't already.
Yeah.
He is good, dude, man. I'm actually very surprised that you don't have it in your garden, to be honest with you, Jack.
Well, I literally just don't have any amendment, really. Like I just got gypsum from Build a Soil and their craft blend, and then some other like basic inputs like earthworm castings, which was local here in California, and then Down to Earth for the insect frass, which I still haven't cracked that plastic bag. I'm a little nervous about. Smiley told me how bad it smells. It's in a plastic bag inside of a cardboard box. So I was like, ah, fuck. I don't even want to get into that yet.
The stuff I got smells, man. It's like rancid. It's one of those. It's not like a rancid shit smell either. It's just that smell of the insects, or I don't know, but it just gags me every time. And it's a powerful smell too, man. Like roaches or something. Like I don't know. And there's a bazillion of them in one place or something. Like it fucking. Ugh.
My skin's crawling just thinking about it, but I've heard that it's really, really rich in microbial, and the way that Spartan uses it is in like the bottom of the hole when you're about to transplant in. So I'll just have to smell it for a second, dump it on there, and some other stuff will cover it up. So hopefully I won't have to smell it too long.
The black soldier fly is a lot more than just the kite and response that they talk about. Like some of the things like you got here, like I don't know, they just have truths, a lot of it, because the black soldier fly is a lot different than like the mealworm frass. There's different biology in that. In the soldier fly, it depends on what they're eating, right? Like the soldier flies will fucking tear up anything. So the biology coming out in that, I would imagine, is going to be a lot more fucking aggressive. And I've heard other guys that I trust, and I can't quote who right now, but they talk about even like brewing a compost tea, and like I think it was the Boogie Brew guy was saying to add that at the end or towards the end, like don't even brew the whole tea with like that, because it's just gonna fucking, it'll just dominate everything in there, I guess is what he was saying. And again, I don't do a microscope. I'm just kind of going by what I heard other guys talk about. I don't know, but
Matthew Gates was saying a microscope really can't even potentially. Everyone worries about like, oh, if it goes anaerobic, you might potentially brew up some nasty shit that might kill your plants. That might happen, and you might microscope it, and they might look good, and you might be the guy who gets unlucky enough to have brewed that culture that's a new genetic thing. They have to literally genetically test it. That's how all of those specialists are doing it at this point. Like Matthew Gates has talked about several times, like you actually have to go to the genomic level to be able to 100% identify if it's safe. So a lot of people have just moved away from actively aerated compost teas. I think compost extracts are a little easier and safer for most people, but I don't even think they're necessary personally, unless there's like a deficiency in the garden, or if you want to push biology that way.
I don't know, man. Ever since I've heard Scott Ola talk about that with it, and he does all the quantifying of biology with the microscope. And he was talking about that, how he's like, I don't even fucking brew. I show up to places where they got these 1,000-gallon brewers, and I'll do the same fucking job washing some worm castings in a 55-gallon drum, get their whole garden done, be home. They're still fucking brewing, you know? Like, ever since he said, I was just like, holy shit, that is way dude.
I heard the same thing. And my wife hates the fucking tea brewer. I got one of those bubble snakes. It goes in a 5-gallon bucket. It's like a little PVC that goes in. It's got some holes drilled in, and it fucking rumbles, man. That thing like shakes my house. It's the loudest thing in the entire place. So like, I'd always have to try and plan it when she was at work, and like then I was rushing it and I wouldn't get enough time. So like, I ended up just realizing like, for me, in my small ass place, it's not the most effective for a number of reasons that don't even pertain to gardening, you know? So.
Yeah, and it foams up and makes a mess. And I don't know. It's easier.
Definitely got to watch it.
Yeah, you just fucking do it, and cleaning up's part of the process right there. It's done. Butter hair.
I was just like top dressing shit and watering it in.
Yeah, but so there's differences in that though. Like, I don't know. Like some of the questions I'm gonna have for these guys that on the organic takeover are gonna go into this more. But like, if you want to add worm castings on the top, it's adding organic matter, and if you like continue to do that, I mean, to a certain extent, it can cause problems, I would say. Or there's different, I guess, looking at it like a tool in the tool belt, but like there's different times that you would want to apply it as a tea to try to get the biology further into the soil than just trying to like water it in. You know what I'm saying? So it's definitely a different effect. I don't think putting it on the top and watering it in has the same effect as like, I don't know. I guess you're agitating all the biology out is the difference versus trying to like water it through. You know what I'm saying? That's kind
of. No, I think one's more immediate, but I think like for right now, I'm a few weeks into flower is when I typically like to give them a top dress, either 1 or 2 weeks in with some worm castings. If I notice that the plants were like yellow, I would do a worm casting extract where I'd put it in some water and shake it up, get it down into the bottom of the root zone. I'm waiting for Brandon's Wakashi to get here, and I'm going to sprinkle that on top of the worm castings, and you get that real big bloom of life, typically. But I don't necessarily think I would ever go too heavy. Like the castings that I just got come with a cup, and the suggested amount per like however many gallons, it wouldn't even completely cover the entire top of the pot.
Really?
Yeah. So I don't know if it's just extremely potent castings or I actually went a little bit overkill, you know, just not like too much, but just a fine layer over the entire top of the soil.
That's what I like to do too. I like it at least to cover it, like you know what I mean? Whatever thickness I wanted to, I don't know. For
these castings, I've never had castings like this ever. They're so much cleaner than anything I've ever gotten. And I mean, it's from the people that Coot recommended. It's called Sonoma Valley Worm Farm. They made castings for a lot of the wineries in Sonoma. And they've just recently started selling to like home growers through a company called Terra Vesco, TERAVESCO is who I got it from. And you can order in like really small amounts or large amounts. But yeah, it's like CDFA organic. And like, if you've ever looked into the California Department of Food and Agriculture to get like their organic stamp is really difficult. But on top of that, if you just look at their worm bins, like Coot has posted pictures of their shit because it's just so professionally done. They're like raised. It doesn't even look like any other casting I've gotten before. It's like just like a lighter, I don't know. I'm curious to see how they work because I actually loved the castings I had, but they looked more like mud than this looks like dryer. So it's a completely different material than what I'm used to working with. So I'm excited to see how it works out.
It is interesting because I've noticed that too in some of the bag castings from the grow store. Like that's the one thing I noticed from some of those is they're clumpier. Where like, now I get a liquid source vermicompost, and it's like the most beautiful like coffee ground, soft, fluffy, totally different.
I got some shit to do. I'm gonna jump on a video, but I'll be right back.
You heading out, Tim? You were cutting out real bad, man. The aliens are coming for you.
Okay, yeah, I'm jumping out. I got some shit to do, but I'll be in chat watching. Cats fucking drive me nuts too. So.
All right, Tim. Have a good night, buddy. Peace and love.
A good one, man. So it's looking closer.
Love you, Tim. I couldn't hear you, bro, but
Like I knew what he was saying.
yeah, Jack, exactly like that.
Dude, it smells great too. Oh,
I would
my
imagine.
gosh.
I would imagine if you laid that on the top without the bokashi, you would probably see a fungal bloom like kind of similar. Maybe not as strong, but I seen it from the one I laid in there. I didn't put bokashi, and I still saw like certain sections of the pot kind of fuzzy like that. It wasn't like as dominant, but
The plants are happy as fuck. A few days later, they're all praying. It almost looks like a few days after you use recharge. You know, they get that little perk up, a little greener, a little bit. Just I don't know.
I don't use
I've always had good experience. I've never had bad experiences with worm castings. I think one time I got white flies or something. Not white flies. What was it? What's commonly in there in worm castings?
the fungus gnats,
There's fungus gnats sometimes, but there's another one.
black soldier flies.
No, fuck. I'm spacing out.
Let's see.
But they are not a pest. They're like a detrivore. They break down shit in the soil.
Oh, they hypoasis miles and stuff like that.
That's like a predator, but this is more something that actually like helps decompose like organic matter.
Oh, the little red orb mites, or
There's like mold mites and like pill bugs, but some of these even, God, I need to.
I try, man. I try.
No, I just one. I need a little bit of water.
You didn't pull out a baby scorpion. Like I think that was what Bill the Soil was showing on his.
That'd be scary shit. That's the Stabby
No,
special. If you order
super
Black
cheap.
Sail Cannon,
You get the scorpion.
if you order it with code word Stabby, at least that was the special for a little while.
I think that non expired.
It probably did.
It's funny though. Springtail.
Yeah.
Is that it, Jack? Springtails?
Springtails, man, that's what it was.
There you go.
Springtails. A lot of people freak out about them.
First time I saw him, I did.
Yeah, dude, I did too.
I did.
Natural
What
reaction.
the hell?
Dude, I had mine
Then I
stored for like.
realized- Yeah, then I researched it and found out, no, those are good. It's okay.
Well,
Seemed like
I
a
was
lot
kind
of
of-
them at the time, but it was like, whoa.
I was shocked because I had them stored in like the place that I go to. They have you bring like a recycled container, so I had like an old washed out like plastic yogurt container or some shit. So they were in that, but sitting underneath like my kitchen sink for like 3-4 months because I was just like waiting to use them. I had other stuff that I was working through, and by the time I got to them, I figured that was also kind of like IPM, maybe, like because it looked like they did have maybe some spider mites and shit even around their castings the one time I went the last time. And for whatever reason, I looked in there and I thought everything was good. And as I started dumping it onto the soil, I saw something crawling around. I was like, oh, fuck. And I like smashed it with the spoon. And after I watered everything in, they either went into the soil or they died off because there was no more sign of them after that. So
Hmm.
panicked for nothing. But you don't get that with these professionals. Terra Thrive is what they call it. Organic worm castings, vermicompost. Trying them for the first time. Coot approved of them, and he's pretty fucking high
Yeah,
standards when it comes to casting.
Castings have been kind of his thing, like just a little bit.
Well, and my local place shut down for COVID, so I actually had to try a different place for the first time in 3 years. I've been using the same castings. I kind of considered it like my secret recipe, you know, that local casting. It's like no one else that I know who grows around here was getting that casting. So it was at least part of my soil. And like no one else is growing with M3 around here. But yeah, my shit tastes a lot different than anything I'm smoking around here. Like even if I grow the same cuts, which is nice.
Yeah, that is cool. Definitely. I'm surprised he didn't follow Brandon's run with the big roots though.
You know, I kind of have some personal disappointments with Pat.
Oh, gotcha.
So I like to support people that I can feel morally good about 100% of the way around. Like Brandon, I don't feel bad at all spending money with Brandon on his Bokashi. I don't feel bad spending money with Swan. He sold a soil that's called the medical marijuana mix, also known as the Michigan made mix. That's for like home gardeners, but it was called the medical marijuana mix, M3. And it's a patented soil. And I love it, man. They actually responded to my email when I asked about if they changed their recipe because COVID, everyone thought they might have changed their recipe because they were having a hard time getting Canadian sphagnum peat. But he ensured me that they haven't changed the recipe. It's the exact same that it's always been. And all the bags I got this year through COVID were great. So I love supporting companies like that, you know? It sounds like Tommy at Detroit Nutrient Company. He's a great guy as well. Spartan Grown used his stuff and said that it was pretty good as well. So it's cool. I didn't know the whole story of him getting an agronomist and, you know, doing all the testing. But, you know, you figure they have to go through some sort of methodology to figure it out. Having a water-only soil start to finish for cannabis is not an easy task.
Yeah, dude,
that actually works.
There, so that's yeah. I actually just got the M3 from the Gage Green group. They had a gift bag thing from all the vendors. So part of the organic cup was you got a little bag of M3, like a #1 probably I'd fill with it.
Key Play grows in it, doesn't he? Isn't that his name? Key Play?
Yeah.
The main breeder?
Yeah. And Jeff, I think is his name, but I think that's what they use. I don't know. They were the vendor there. I know that. And that was the bag so it was definitely the soil they were kind of, you know, putting out there, I guess. But
I'm pretty sure that's what they use. I saw him commenting on M3 Swanson's page way back, saying like, I love your stuff. Like, thanks for the soil. It's amazing. Things like that. But yeah, he's a big one. The guy who's kind of fallen from grace lately, Mass Medical Strains, notably used M3 water only for a long time. He was one who, like you said, why wouldn't you pH it? His water came out at like 8 pH or something. And he said that he just let the microbes take care of it and his plants did fine. And he claimed he was yielding 2 grams per watt under cobs, which maybe he was. I don't know. I wasn't there harvesting his plants, but he's had a lot of things like debunked his claims, unfortunately. He's had a lot of breeders exposed that he's renamed their work. And I won't say anymore. I hate to speak negatively of anybody. I'd rather just build people up in the community, but he's one of the people that made me aware of M3. And I'm thankful to him for that. You know, just because somebody does something bad doesn't mean he didn't still take positive things from them. I like to remember the positive things you took from somebody, even if your relationship sours or whatever, or even if they come out to be a terrible person in the end. It's like, at least there was some elements of good that you took from them.
Jack, I got a question for you there. About M3, because they gave me some of it to try at some event I was at. And It's got some little pieces that look like metal in it.
Oh, that's langbeinite, I think. I need to look at the list, but it's part of the
Is that
recipe. Those little
vermiculite?
flakes. No,
It's a
vermiculite is more of
vermiculite, isn't it?
No, it's not
puffiness.
particular. It looks like a little pieces of like copper or something in it.
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. It's actually one of the.
Just look like some pieces of metal in it. I don't really know what the hell it is.
I'll read the list to you. Okay, so it's not Canadian sphagnum peat. It's not composted sphagnum. It's not vermiculite, not seabird guano, not bone meal. It's rock phosphate. Then there's green sand, perlite, blood meal, and lime. It's rock phosphate, though, is what you're thinking of.
It would have to be. I mean, I don't know what else it would be. Obviously, it wouldn't be anything else. But
No, it's part of the
find it
mix.
to be odd. I just find it to be odd. I don't see it in any other mix.
It's a slow release fertilizer.
Yeah, that definitely confused me on that.
The one thing I will say, before I used it, I watched all their videos on YouTube. I watched everything on their page. Most people overwater, even like the amount they give and the frequency they give. That's the number one issue I see with M3 is people overwater. Like I wouldn't even suggest saturating the whole entire medium the first time you go in with that soil.
Now you just use M3 all the way, just complete.
Seedling.
You don't say anything else?
My seedlings are in it right now.
I had terrible luck with seedlings in it. I wouldn't put seedlings in it again myself. It would just seem to be too hot for it.
I've had 100% success rate on several runs using it. So I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, it's supposed to be good for seed, but I just did probably a little hot.
I could walk you over and we could look at my seedlings right now.
My
lights on in there 24 hours.
Stuff with half cocoa. I feel like any soil is just a little bit too harsh. Packs too much, doesn't drain well.
These are the sangria that Eagle sent me. And I got a bunch that I popped for my own, but I popped them a few days later. You can see them just starting to spring up.
The sangria, did you crack on Sub's birthday too?
Yes, I did. Or, you know what, probably the next day. Probably 24 hours behind, but I only fill the solo cups up halfway, so they're probably growing a little slower than most people's. I run the lights super low also. I keep it nice and easy on them in early veg and seedling. I'd rather have them grow a little slow than burn them. I've made that mistake one too many times. Turning the light up a little bit too high when they're too young. So those LEDs, man, the dimmer, if you fucking crank it up a little too high, it'll fry those seedlings.
Hey, you guys want to help me out?
Yeah.
Of course.
I got a big list, a big questionnaire from my engineers. It's about, about my grow here. And gave it to me to answer up, and I answered all the questions. But I'm kind of curious of other people's opinion on them. Because it may change my opinion on it. Now's the time to change it. I don't want to spend a lot of time on these things, but it might help a lot of people in chat and everywhere else too. I want chat to communicate on this too, if they could. But the first question I would go with is flower, daytime temperature, and humidity. I put 75%, 75 degrees and 50% humidity.
What kind of lighting?
LEDs.
See, I'd go 82. I'd go 82 degrees Fahrenheit and 60.
Chat, they want to answer, please. I like to get everybody communicating on that. What everybody's opinion on that is, because everybody's got a different opinion on that.
Oh, Jack's right. 80 to 85 on that LED. For sure.
Room temperature?
Leaf
Room
temperature, room temperature is kind of like usually 1 or 2 degrees off of the leaf temp. Usually 1 to 2 degrees warmer than leaf temp if you have air movement.
For your flower room now, correct, right?
All the way up to the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks, I'll try and cool it off if I can.
Yeah. Well, I'm running perpetual, so I can't cool it off.
Honestly, I've had great terps at 82 all the way through harvest. In my summer runs, I've been blown away by how terpy some of the shit is.
So anywhere from 82 to 85. 82 to 85.
If it were
That's fine.
temperamental at that temperature, your outdoor would be horrible.
I would try to be
Exactly.
on the other side and make 82 your top if you got total control of it. That would just be
If you have CO2 supplemented, you can go a little higher. But
right.
Yeah,
honestly, you never really want to go higher than 86, in my opinion. Unless you're really cranking CO2. But even then, you really want to have a higher RH if it's getting hotter.
Green 13, great episode today, brother. Popping up in chat there.
But yeah,
That seems like some of these people got a little high in humidity.
well,
Look at the VPD
I
charts.
wouldn't.
I consider 50% humidity being low, so I don't know. I mean,
What's your high that you're
Really?
comfortable with in flower, Smiley?
65.
That's the same. I'm right there with you. 50 to 65, like 50 on the low end, 65 on the high end. But I'd like it right at 60 if I could. 60 and like 82.
For right around 50, to be honest with you. That's my sweet
Later in
spot.
flower, I'll drop it to the lower end.
But that's just my brain. Usually, if I hear below 50, it seems low. Like I look
Yeah, I
at,
wouldn't want to be below 50.
if you're above 50, it's kind of on the, you know what I mean, on the heavier mark. If you're below 50, it's going down. You know.
Yeah,
Smiley, you know what you were talking?
What's up,
I'm
Miss
used to
Youth
running
Nuts?
I'm used to running at a 10. You know what I mean?
I'm at a 10.
So when the tank gets hotter than with the lights on than your room. But this is now going to be the whole room. So I wanted to get your opinion on the temps on that. And
Well, I wouldn't think your nighttime temps are going to.
What about
You ain't
nighttime?
going to want that nighttime to swing any lower than 75.
The lower than 75, huh? You don't think anybody else got an opinion on that?
I would try to keep it within a 5-degree swing if you can, or a 10-degree at the most is kind of the goal. 5's pretty fucking tight.
I have some information on that for like, if you're looking at like stretch, that's just something that I have like a fun fact on, I guess. It's like if you can prevent what normally happens, like it gets colder at night, it's hotter during the day, then you can actually like slow down the stretch a lot. Not that you would want to do that, but if it's hotter during the day and colder at night, you're going to have more stretch during the early part of flower. And the bigger the swing, the greater the increase in stretch. It can actually like contribute to like a stress response, and it makes the plant like want to grow taller for whatever reason. And that can be non-beneficial or beneficial depending on if you plan for it. So there's a lot of interesting stressors that like people use that to bring out anthocyanin later in flower too. So temperature is a interesting one to play with as an abiotic factor. It's not a nutrient, but you can adjust it and have your plant have a phenotypic response.
Now, you're saying about 75 degrees for nighttime temperature. Now, like I said, I'm running a perpetual, so I usually cool my room down there and try to cool my room down before I get ready to harvest. I won't be able to do that no more. So you think that's going to be able to continue run that all the way through? Going to be okay? I won't
Hey, it'll be fine. Just like Eagle said, think about outdoor. Hawaii has some of the best cannabis ever grown on the planet, and it's like 80s there almost all the time. You can harvest at 80 and have some really terpy, amazing cannabis. I did this summer.
And what kind of humidity?
60, 55.
Still about the same?
I try to keep it basically the same all the time, if you can.
What you think, Eagle?
Yeah, it's close to the same as if you can, but within a
Agree.
10%. on the humidity. That's the one you really want to watch but the temp, controlling the temp modern is going to help you control the humidity, because the swing in temp is also part of what can increase that humidity. So
Chad's saying 65, but that number scares me, man. Fucking
That's my high
something
end, the very
goes
high
off
end.
and
Scares me.
well, Chad's saying 65. That's like something breaking down, or that's to me, that's
all I
running.
think. You're start to get
That's a
problems
scary
there.
number to me.
yeah.
Okay, let's
It
move
used to
on.
be.
Let's move
It
on.
used to be
I don't
for
want to
me.
spend too much time on it. We could kill ourselves.
I just want to say one thing before we move on. It used to be for me, but that 65, if you look in the VPD range, it's usually very healthy if you're in that 70, high 70s, low 80s. And as long as there's not a giant temperature drop and a giant humidity spike. So like if your humidity during the day is 60 and it goes to 65, that's not a huge deal. But if it's 40 during the day and it goes to 65, and then the temperature goes from 82 down to 71, you're going to get PM. That's a way too big of a swing.
Yeah.
You need to keep it more consistent. And if you can do that, you'll be much, much more successful. And I have a fuck ton of airflow, bunch of air exchange and airflow.
You need that.
Can I just say something about temp and humidity that maybe will make click for everybody? But so if you can picture a 2-liter bottle of Coke and a regular bottle of Coke, right? If you got the regular bottle of Coke half full, that's like 50% humidity at 60 degrees, just as random numbers. Now, if you want to increase temperature, it's like taking that same amount of water in that Coke bottle and pouring it now into the 2-liter bottle. And your 2-liter bottle is 80 degrees in temperature. And you can imagine in your mind's eye how much that 2-liter bottle got filled up with the water. But the water doesn't change. It's the temperature that changes, and it changes the percentage of that humidity, if that makes sense. Does that kind of put it in a different light? That kind of makes sense for it. So if you're
the other thing that applies there though, is the vapor pressure. Because if you put water in a bottle at room temperature, it's not going to do anything if you open the cap. But if you put water in a bottle at room temperature and you heat it up 5 or 10 degrees, it'll go when you open it. That pressure is the vapor in there because the water is heated up. So
you just want to pay attention to that, but you can still swing it the way you want to swing it to. But that's good.
Yeah, but if you were to go the other way, modern, if you were to go to the other way, so now we got a hot temperature and we have high humidity, so that 2-liter bottle is full of water. Now, if we go down in temperature, we're going to try to pour all that water into a smaller container, and your humidity goes up with this drop in temperature. And that's how that works at night, is what gets a lot of it is that's that big spike. Because as your air temperature is dropping, your humidity is climbing, unless you're doing something to remove that water. That water doesn't, you know what I mean? That's
where you must be dehumidification's at in the evenings.
Right.
Yeah.
So
all right, here, let's move on here. That's the CO2. Now I run bags, so I don't really know what I'm running, but I'm going to run tanks, and I'm thinking about 1,000 ppm on that, because I'm running higher lights, the higher powered LEDs. So it's kind of like, pretty much an HPS replacement as of the most you can compare to that. But I'm thinking 1,000.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Because I think I'm not going to have a consistent bone of light. I'm not going to have my light too intense, because I'm not going to be able to control it as well.
So what are you trying to do with the CO2 though, having it at 1,000?
Because I think you should have about 14, but 12, 14. But if you don't have enough light, you don't want too much CO2.
Smiley.
Well, you got warmer temperatures where they'll help as well too. Since you're in that 80 to 85, the extra CO2 will help you in that area as well.
So what numbers do you guys think?
I I'd say 800 to 1,000. And Smiley, did you read that article I sent you, the photosynthesis, the Chandra et al. 2008 study?
When did you send that today?
We were talking about like when you were saying like how the agriculture lecture series was saying that most crops only photosynthesize at 25% of their potential.
Right.
And I was like, where did that come from? So I watched that video. Then I sent you a video saying that, well, in horticulture, it's a little bit different than agriculture because plants can be under lights for 24 hours a day. And there's these studies that actually show with peak CO2, peak nutrients, peak water, peak oxygen, airflow, everything else kept ideal, that plants can actually produce much greater capacity. And the Chandra et al. Study looked at 500 ppfd, 1,000 ppfd, 1,500 ppfd, and 2,000 ppfd of light with different levels of CO2. And they found,
you gotta put the two together.
but they found that 800, just by doubling atmospheric, so 400 is your baseline CO2. It might even be higher because you like live in your house and you breathe and shit. But let's say it's just 400. That's like what it is outside. Double that is 800. At 800 CO2, you can run 1,500 ppfd of light and your plants will thrive. They'll be crushing it.
Right.
At atmospheric levels, you only want to run about 1,000 at the very high end. That's where the plants will start to like struggle and for the most like light intensity crop.
All right, here, let's move on here. Let's go to vegetative room here. Same question there. Daytime temperatures, daytime humidity.
Same.
About the same.
A little higher humidity, maybe like 70s.
Okay.
What do you think?
I've been looking at chat here, so I've been looking at what you guys say in chat. People have a different opinion on it.
Well, I didn't get to give you my CO2 opinion yet.
Oh shit!
I didn't
We
either.
were talking about that. We're just running through. I need to go back to Brady Bunch for you.
I'm sorry.
We've only got 4 now.
I'm sorry.
I don't know, man. I'm just teasing you, bro. It's whatever. We can help you with whatever. This is a debate me and Jack will have tomorrow.
I was just trying to answer real quick because I'm like, it's past midnight here. I'm finishing up my final bowl of my tray. I'm like, do I grind up more weed?
I'm just trying not to let it drag on here. I'm just trying to make it move on.
Smiley, let's hear your CO2 answer, buddy.
Okay, so no, the CO2 absolutely increases, but just the fact that you can increase CO2 and have an increased rated photosynthesis just kind of shows that you can potentially increase photosynthesis. So that's all I was saying is
you have to increase light.
Yeah. And there's ways to do that, but it's all dependent on the lowest input into it automatically. So if you're going to increase light, then that photo saturates the leaves, right? Like at a certain point, the leaves can't photosynthesize any faster.
2,000 ppfd is where they found it literally started to kill off the plant.
Right.
On a 12-hour photo period.
Right. Yeah.
So 1,500 was ideal, but 2,000 will kill it, even with CO2 supplementation.
I don't know.
It is depending on how much light you give it. You have to give it more light.
No.
But let's move on here, guys. Hey, got
Eagle wants to say how much CO2 and why. You're skipping the host of the show, damn it.
I was going to say, ultimately, I would like to see the levels around 1,200. But with that being said, that's only confident in if you're confident in whatever you're doing in your grow. If you don't feel you're fucking maxing out your ability in the flower room, you can fucking flood that room with CO2 and it isn't going to do shit extra for you. Unless you're on your peak game, the numbers should be dialed back to about, like Smiley said, 800 to 1,000 until you're actually feeling you're pushing your plants to the max. And then you can actually increase yield with your fucking CO2. Anything prior to that is a waste of money because until you're actually... them plants are on point and actually maxed out from your skills and what you're doing with your inputs. CO2 isn't going to be, you're just throwing your dollars into the air, is my thoughts on it. If you're not happy with exactly whatever your plants are doing 100%, CO2 isn't going to do. It isn't a magic ingredient. You can dump as much as you want in the air, but it isn't gonna fix a fucked up plant or shitty plants. Not saying you're growing shitty, but I'm just saying that's my fucking advice on the CO2. You know, there has to be a range there, and it has to meet skill level, flat out. That's my answer.
Here, how many? I got a question here. Okay, here, how many? Got 500 plants, and how many mothers do you think I should carry? Now, I kind of agree with Smiley there. You need to have a good gas. You need to have a good fruit. You need to have a good, fall. But I'm kind of like, you ain't gonna find it right now. I mean, you got to search a little bit.
Earth was the
And
fourth
money.
category on the golden tart
Everybody's
that everyone
opinion
likes
on
to
that.
vote.
How many mothers should I keep?
Mothers are money. Mothers are money. If you have a large money or a large number like that, why wouldn't you keep a full closet of what you can throw out, mix it up and throw out at any one time? You know, that library is your diversity in the market.
I don't have space.
You can still keep cup moms. You
Huh?
know what I mean? You can always keep
Small.
cup moms to keep you going. Yeah, just to keep them in the library.
Keep them in the
You
library.
don't have to be. Yeah, you don't have to have giant moms all the time.
Okay.
You can
Yeah,
just
look
let
at Wolverine.
you choose out what's coming up next. You let them moms grow up. You take off fucking cuts off them. You know, when you're done with that strain or whatever, you take a couple cuts. You put them back to cups again. Pull out the next 4 or whatever. You let them grow up. You start pulling clones off them for the next round. That's
Keep
my
them small.
opinion. But
I like that. I like that answer.
Wolverine had this big, beautiful, like 3-foot tall plant in a solo cup, and it had probably like 20 or 30 cuts ready to shoot off of it. He was going to transplant it up, but he was just showing like if you water it properly and keep giving it what it needs in that cup, you can keep a healthy plant. It was in cocoa, but it was giant, beautiful on his Instagram. So that's definitely an option.
Yeah.
Smiley, what do you think about how many mothers?
About how many what?
He was asking how many mothers, if you had a 500 plant count, how many moms would you keep?
I don't know if this is normal or not, but I don't keep moms. I kind of I don't know, I take cuttings off from them before. So my moms are basically my next row
Last one.
kind of thing.
Right.
So I'm not.
I want to do the same thing, but right. How many should I be?
But it's a dangerous game too, because you're always kind of like, you got to keep good track and you got to make sure you took a cut of it before it went into flower and like all these different things. But I don't know, it saves the space of having to have a bunch of moms. I can actually keep a deeper library without having to have an area to keep them in, I guess. I don't know. But it does suck because then your library is constantly going through your production too, though. So you'll have mismatch. So I don't know. I can't really advocate that's the way to do it for commercial level either, because to fill a whole room monocrop style, you would need some moms. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's a tough game, man.
Here's the next question, and everybody's got a different opinion on this.
I got to peace out, guys. I just remembered I got an early morning. Fuck.
All right, buddy.
I always do this
Your
on
help,
Wednesday
Jack.
night, and I got a Thursday 7 a.m.
Sleep
Not
well.
even 10 more minutes. Huh,
It's been good. Smiley, Eagle. What's that?
It's like 10 minutes to the 20.
It's 8 minutes till the 20. I'll hang with you guys till the 20. Fuck it.
All right, here's a good question for everybody here.
I still got some bull.
Drying room, your harvest room. You got a drying room. I'm going to keep putting stuff in and out of it. Stuff's going to be coming in wet, stuff's going to be coming in dry. Everybody's got their opinion. 60-60, I hear a lot. Never been able to do that.
Me neither.
But I'm thinking 63 degrees at 59% humidity.
I would say you're probably going to be about around the 12-day, 10, 12-day.
I was thinking 10 days.
Yeah. Be my guess. I like it.
Depends on the bud, really, and when you last watered, I think.
Yeah, sometimes that will always vary.
But
But I like keeping it in that room there, so if you end up having to go 12 days or whatever because of trimming it, you can't get to it, in time. Because I want to
I just
harvest
wanted,
at least every 5 days.
if it matters to you or any of the people out there, from the research I've done, 68 degrees Fahrenheit. I believe it's 20 degrees Celsius. I know it is actually. I've looked it up on Steep Hill Labs too many times, and it's in Celsius on their page. That's the low temperature for like myrcene and some of the more volatile esters like methylanthranilate, the grape ester, and some of the other more volatile chemicals in cannabis will start to volatilize at that vapor pressure. If it's that temperature, depending on the humidity and airflow and some other things, like we were talking about with the bottle earlier. Who knows how well of a seal a waxy trichome head is. I personally think that trichomes are not a great seal. So if it's above 68 degrees, you're going to start losing those terpenes. So with that in mind, 63, you're safe. And that's my thought about that. As long as you're under 68 consistently throughout your dry and your cure, you're going to preserve more of those terpenes than somebody who's doing it at
Right.
77.
I think 60-60 to me is a little extreme. It pushes
It's,
all the way
it's
to the end.
just,
You're
I think the Jungle Boys,
you're definitely 14 days on it if you're doing that. I mean, you spend a lot of energy and stuff to do that, and you get a gain from it. I don't know.
the Jungle Boys share their SOPs, and they shared that a long time ago. So a lot of people are like, Jungle Boys do a good job, so we're going to use exactly what they use because it works for them. We'll use it. And so like it's safe. It's like out of a lot of the mold ranges, I believe. So like it's on the low end of PM, for example. I just looked up what PM was earlier for Tim because he said that the PM exploded when he turned up the temperature. 60 to 80 degrees is where powdery mildew grows and thrives. So I think getting it higher, I think what happens most often with PM is people don't realize they have it. It's within the plant. It's infected the plant. And when it starts to bolt or flower, that's when you start to see more of it expressing. But like Breeder Steve and many other people have successfully beat PM by just raising the temperature. And that's what I was going to suggest to him is with the soil, you could just literally like cook it. I don't know how much he has. Some people do that in their oven to like sterilize it, but that would kill the PM, no doubt. And certain temperatures for a certain amount of time will take care of molds. So that's something to consider with drying and curing as well.
If you think weed stinks, you go ahead and throw that tray of dirt in your oven.
Some people do it with Pro-Mix to like kill off like the fungus gnats. I've never done it.
That's a Jorge Cervantes thing, man. They throw it in the oven and shit.
Yeah, he was the one who recommended it. A lot of people do it though because of him.
Yeah. Don't cook it.
I hope you didn't mind me doing that, Eagle.
4 minutes till 4:20.
I hope you didn't mind me asking them questions like that.
No, you son.
Oh God, no.
We charge for that.
No.
We're
I figured everybody would get it. Everybody got an opinion on it. Everybody, to discuss that.
Smiley said it. You'll get the invoice from him tonight.
Yeah. It's in your inbox.
Invoice. Everybody's got an opinion on it.
It's like a fucking
It's all going to work.
They charge you every minute.
Yeah, dude. I would send my attorney an email, and they'd reply with an email, and I'd get a $50 charge for some shit. Like, you just typed out 2 sentences. What the fuck?
15 minutes of their consulting, man.
Right.
That's what it will, or 10, whatever it is.
Yeah. Yeah, they sell it in blocks. $50 blocks.
Yeah, just doing the 10 all the time. You got your own, your 10 does something different than the whole room does.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna have dab time here in a minute. Not gonna go on a deep topic.
Yeah.
This isn't super deep, but I'll just say like a lot of people misjudge their relative humidity or temperature because they misplace their probe or their RH sensor or whatever they're using. It should be fairly close to the plants that you're hanging. Like it shouldn't be like up at the top of the room by your exhaust or on the floor if your plants are like in the middle of the tent. You know what I mean? So it seems like an obvious enough thing to say, but I've seen people literally having their thing on the floor of their tent and their plants are hanging up at the top of the tent. And I'm like, those are two completely different relative humidities, depending on your environment
Yeah.
in a lot of cases.
Yes, definitely different from top to bottom. Dab time, almost.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, I gotta get something packed. I did Yeti earlier. I think I might do I'm gonna do this root stuff because I pulled it up on the show. Caramel OG or caramel OG. How do you guys say it? Caramel or caramel?
Caramel.
Caramel. Two different right off the bat.
Mellow?
This Death Star looks all caramel.
I showed her off earlier.
Nice. I still say it looks like peach food.
Yeah, like a baby food jar. Honestly, man, you could like bring this to the airport with you. Stick a little apple sticker on there or something, or a peach sticker on the lid.
Baby's food.
I eat baby food because it's full of nutrients.
We'll thank everybody in chat for their opinions on that. I definitely watched them.
The beautiful thing is you can watch back tomorrow too, and if you missed any, like if you're in top chat or something and you're missing all those live chatters, then you can go back and watch it. Like, oh fuck, somebody else said something else. But I think you got to really see what works in your environment, because like I told Tim, if you raise the temperature, it often kills off PM, and he like raised the temperature and his PM spread a bunch. So he's like, oh fuck that, I'm chopping these plants down, which I respect that, man. If I had PM, I'd not be the happiest person about it, and I've chopped plants down for less. So
Well, I've had plants that really like the heat, just love it. And then I got some that, I think they prefer not to have the heat. Now you're gonna work with, you're gonna put them all in the same fucking room. They all gotta deal with it.
Eagle, I think it's time for the dab song, or maybe you're looking for it. Oh, I can't even hear it. There it goes.
No, I didn't want to blast it. You guys were talking. It's been playing though. I've been rocking it. Oh man, I still say that Cushman's this Cushman's is better on the back end. Yeah. A lot more flavorful on the back end. Good stuff though. Miss these nuts. Hopefully you're doing well. What's up, Misty Grower? Rose said he got married in 92. Holy shit, that is a long run, my friend. That's a long run.
Got married in 88.
92.
Holy shit.
No shit. Hats off to you guys both. Hats off to both of you guys, man.
28 years, man. Congratulations.
28 now, it's 32. 33 now, 32, 33, 32, 32 now, I guess, yeah. Don't get me in trouble now.
1992 is 28 years.
No, I was 88.
Oh, 88. I thought you said 92 for the.
Oh,
sorry.
somebody else was. Who was it? Who was
No. 92 was in check. Rose. Modern said 88. That's fucking long time, man. That's no small feat. That is no small feat right there.
Yeah.
That's off
I'm
the
Good days
working
and
on year
bad
one.
days, more good days.
Jack was 420 2020. Jack and Lady Greenstock got married. Now Mrs. Greenstock.
It's gonna be awesome. Like 20, 30, 40 years down the road, it'd be like, yeah, yeah.
I'm trying to make her more like Mrs. Kineos genetics and have her take over the veg garden. Like, come on. You do this, I do that. But she does actually so much other stuff in our life that like I'd actually feel guilty making her take on more responsibility than she already has. So, but at the same time, I want her to have the knowledge and she loves the plant. So, and she does help me here and there. She'll water and take off leaves to feed to our cat.
Yeah.
Rats.
So,
Rats grows
Congrats, Rose and Modern. But I gotta peace out, everybody. I do have an appointment in the morning. I love you all in the chat. Smiley, Modern, Eagle, for having us always. It's been a pleasure. I really appreciate you guys more than you probably know. And the Smiley, I love talking science with you, man. I love digging into this shit. We're all trying to like learn more.
yeah. Oh, yeah, man.
Always pleasure,
Right.
Jack. I feel the same way, my friend. I feel the same way.
Definitely.
Have a great night.
Have a good night, everybody.
I'm gonna mic off for a second while I clean out this thing onto a paper for my next joint. I always just let that reclaim go right down on a paper, just drip, 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 and then it's one fucking greasy ass next doobie right there.
Right.
Anybody else do that shit? Just me?
No. So Modern, that the whole idea with your light and balance in CO2, you would want to be measuring the light, like Jack was saying. There's limits to that, and where's areas you can push it. But to answer your question, it does depend on what kind of photon or ppfd, whatever, the amount of light that's hitting that leaf. So why do you need to add CO2, or why does CO2 improve the amount of light you can run? I was just listening to this the other day, but there's kind of a curve to the photosynthesis, but based on the amount of light that's coming in, that plant will hit oversaturation of light. Right. And if you increase CO2, basically you've increased the amount of that, you've increased where that oversaturation happens, I guess, is more the point of that. So
you
like
increase the light to compensate for that.
Right. So like the negative response from your plants when you really are overpowering them, I guess from what I took away from what that was saying is that it's in that oversaturation area of where you're like overexciting those. And then the guy was explaining a process, to not get too deep, but he was explaining a process where the plant is at a limit on what it can use in the process of photosynthesis, but it has all these excited cells from photons still. And there was a way that it can release that as heat, and there's another way that it can deal with those. There were these two other kind of pathways, but the point of what I was getting at is your whole reason you want to add CO2, or why you were asking the question, is because you're trying to avoid that oversaturation of light or the photon for that. So I don't know, it's a balance of all of them. So it's not really a question somebody can just say, we can give you ranges and everybody's going to have all these ranges, but to really dial in your commercial room, I think you really need to buckle down and see exactly what ppfd, and you know what I'm saying, like you're going to really want to know these things.
I'm just, unfortunately, I won't be able to control it as well as I can as I have in the past.
Well, and that's the other question is how tight a control can you have on it? You know, like we've talked those temperatures, but fuck, man. I mean, if you can't control it like that, you got to do the best with what you got, or you got to try to plan to do something better. But those are the goals that you're trying to hit, no doubt.
Right, yeah,
You know,
yeah.
so it's not that me and Jack are disagreeing or anything. I think we see the same thing. It's just a matter of like he's looking for the full limits of it, and it's kind of like I'm trying to look at, well, there's a balance of, you know, like having the right temperature, there's a balance of having the right amount of ppf, the right amount of nutrients, the right amount of CO2, and that's kind of understanding how those all correlate helps find that balance is all I'm trying to get at too, you know.
Yep. That's my opinion on it also, is you gotta have that balance. Balance is not right, then it's not gonna work for you. Work
But if
against
you're
you.
not, like, if you're not measuring all those parameters, then you're not going to be able to achieve that balance because you can't control what you don't measure. So
Right. That's correct. I've never been able to usually reach those levels unless I'm in the grow working there. So with the bags, you can't control it as much.
right.
These are gonna be a lot more controlled now. They're figuring up all this shit for me. They gotta figure up the numbers and all this shit. They want it all for me right now. Don't like figure it out on the road. It's like you want your numbers. So
Yeah, you got to write down all your SOPs and
I
have all that shit before you can even run. That's
I have to be able to get to the end of the road, and just gotta keep jumping through hoops.
you can do her, man. Keep your head in her. You got this.
Oh, I got it. It's just getting through all the damn hoops.
I know that paperwork's got to suck, dude. That's the one thing, like, to be totally honest, writing all the SOPs, I mean, I know how I do everything or how I would want to do everything, but to translate that into a fucking step-by-step instruction for everybody, like, some of those I've heard described as like, yeah, if you were dead and gone, then they got this book to fucking tell them how to do everything. So that's a lot of steps, man. I don't even know if I could sit and recall all this shit you do, you know, step by step or whatever.
If I had a lot of cash where you could just pay someone, hey, go do this, go do this, go do this, that would be ideal. But when you try and do everything yourself, save money because they make you do things I don't want to do.
Right.
They make me do a lot of things I don't want to do. But I have to do, so I gotta be able to pay for those things. So I gotta save money here, save money there.
Yeah.
I'm not poor. It's just like it's a lot of money. I wish it wasn't that way,
Yeah.
but
No, and I see girls, they say that I'm overthinking CO2, but maybe not. I don't know, maybe that wasn't a comment about it, but I look at it like an engine, man. It's a fucking, so I'm a mechanic, so if you're running an engine, you can dump a bunch of fuel to it and get a lot of power. Like that's how they do it with diesels and all that shit too. But you know, there's a lot of waste going out the back. So if you're
just
trying
like
to,
but just
yeah,
like
if
a
you're really
car.
trying to be efficient about it, then it's got to be, you know, like if you look at all the stuff they did from a carburetor to direct fuel injection, it was all control and timing. So
But just like a car, if you put more fuel into it, you better put more air into it. You can't just dump fuel in it. Gotta get air in there too.
right, yeah.
All gotta work together.
Yep. And the more you can tightly monitor and control that, the more efficient you can make it, I guess.
That's kind of the same analogy as I was given earlier, Smiley. It's like same thing. You don't want to fucking put nitrous on a fucking Chevette. If your plants or you ain't got the right shit in your room, you can put nitrous on that motherfucker all you want. All you're gonna do is waste your money and blow that fucker up.
Right. Yeah, so I mean, if you want to pound it with light, then that's why guys that are pounding it with light run CO2, is they're trying to up that light saturation point, and that's all I was getting at, is like the thought process of why you're adding that.
Yeah. Well, add your increase, but you gotta have the light. Light's gotta jive with it. You can't run 1400 if you're not giving it 60, at least 1600 ppm in light. And I might not be able to control all that as well as I like. Maybe I can.
And it's got to
Yeah,
be the
yeah.
same. It's the same in the nutrient too, because if you're gonna push more photosynthesis, you got to support it with the right amount of nutrient.
Right. That's right.
And overdose it with the nutrient, it slows photosynthesis down too. So like it's that.
Well, lucky being in living soil like that, I don't have to. I'm not dumping nutrients in it. So
Well, you can in a living soil too, though. Like if, you know what I mean, you go real heavy-handed with a top dress or something, and
yeah,
you know what I mean.
yeah.
There are some. It's just a balance. That's all. It's
Yeah.
hard to say it because that word means some, you know what I mean. But it's always comes back to that. Like it's all hinged on each other. Like where everything's got to be at. So.
Yeah. What's up, Eagle? You look like you're zoning.
Oh man, I got fucking too much on my mind. Too much on my mind.
You look like it.
Yeah.
The other one, I got something on my mind. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's true.
Eat
True
me up.
right there. It can be simple and give ranges. I don't know. I mean, it is. It's true. 1,000-watt hammer at 12 to 1,500. There you go. Run it. I got a 350 with this carburetor on it. Fucking dose it. It's the same.
Remember the good old days when that was something that you actually did? You know, something you could just tweak out, just swap out that carburetor and shit. Nowadays, you ain't SWAT just going out there and fucking, I got a new carburetor in the mail today, or fucking, I went and picked one up, man. It's fucking port fuel injection. It ain't as simple as just swapping out a carburetor these days. And them were the good old days in auto mechanics, right back then, when you were just swapping carburetors and shit.
Yeah.
You don't want to mess with it anymore. You just want to do whatever it's factory is what you want to keep doing, because all you're gonna do is mess with a whole bunch of problems. They got it all figured out. Just buy a car that's got enough power.
They don't got it figured out, but yeah.
Well, to an extent, you know what I mean.
They figured out how to make the engine blow about 4,000 miles over the warranty limit. That's about it.
They want you to buy another car.
Yeah, they look at the lifespan of a car as like 80,000 miles. That's
Yep. They want you to buy another car. The way of the world.
I miss the old carburetors, by the way. Now, when you go and talk to a mechanic about that kind of shit, they're like, port 8's out and it's less than 100 psi, and what we're going to have to do is blow out the whole fucking thing and clean everything. I'm like, you can't just take it off and rebuild it and put it back on? Basically. Too old, I guess.
Yeah.
I used to love to work on cars. It's one of them things where it's like not my favorite thing to do anymore. But more or less the environment, though. If I had a nice garage where I could lay on a nice concrete floor or use a creeper, it might not be so bad. But right now, for me, it's like whatever type of weather it is, I'm throwing a tarp on the fucking ground. I'm usually got some rocks in my back when I'm laying under that fucker. Auto mechanics like that isn't fun.
No, but I don't miss it at all, dude. I don't. Not one bit. I don't even
No.
work my own shit, dude. I got a fucking giant ass toolbox full of tools, and I don't work on my own shit.
That makes me feel better.
I'm over it, man. I don't know. all I think about is like beat up knuckles and the big pain in the ass it's gonna be. Here, just do it. All right.
I'll try to remember that when I roll under my truck tomorrow and cut that muffler out of there.
I hated exhaust. I hated doing exhaust.
Oh yeah, golf course
Brake
sucks.
lines. That was the other repair that was fucking horrible.
Oh yeah. Brake lines can be a bitch. Brake lines can be a bitch. Metal lines. Metal lines. Rubber lines aren't so bad. Metal lines, oof.
If it gets old.
Gas lines, same thing.
Yeah, the fuel lines suck too. Rust. Oh,
Right back.
I can go look at beautiful plants and they smile back at me and I smile at them. It's all nice. My hands
I agree.
have dirty in the soil, but then I can wash them and they're not all stained black. You know what I mean? I used to come home, my shit on my palm would be all like half black still, or like over here, like half. It was like faded in, like it was just constantly tattooed on my hand every day. Like, fuck, man.
All right. It's usually a good day or two before you get it all off and shit, or at least it is for me. That's with Gojo.
That's probably why I don't like the orange terps, is because of that fucking Gojo. They say that smells are more closely tied to memory or whatever, so it's like fucking that's probably a bad memory. I don't know. Maybe.
Could be. It could be. Oh, shit.
Take that and or smell that and I feel the same way I used to at the shop. Like, fuck this place.
Man, I spilled my first cup of coffee and I didn't break the cup, but I heard it. I heard that sound when it fucking went down, and it was like, "Pop." And I was like, I even thought to myself, oh, that fucker broke. And I picked it up and it was still in one piece, but it had that crack that it went all the way through. I mean, you can even still pick it up. It was right around the handle. You can still pick it up, and but I was like, oh, that's gonna be a leaker. Might as well throw that thing on the shelf right now. You put some fucking change in it or something, because it ain't worth drinking anymore. I did that with I had a TGA coffee cup that was like my baby forever. And I broke that thing, and I still used it without a handle for the longest time. And then I broke it again. I was heartbroken. I actually fucking I hit Sub up. I'm like, where can I get another coffee cup? He's like, good luck with that shit. I don't even have one of them fuckers myself and shit. Attitude had a special shipment of them fucking things, and when they were gone, they were gone. Oh man. That used to be my morning ritual, man. Coffee in my TGA cup and a fucking TGA in my fucking joint and shit.
Yeah,
Crazy old weed nerd traditions and shit.
you have your TGA boxers on too?
No boxers. No boxers. But I did get out my two beanies tonight. I did see them today. I got the old TGA beanie and I got a dank beanie. I'm like, I'll be needing these. I'll be needing these soon. Talking about like snow, like Monday or some shit like that. I'm gonna go grab another cord of wood today, sometime. Tattoo tomorrow, Friday that is. The back of the leg, finishing up that back of that leg. And shout out to all you guys' wife that when fucking didn't say nothing at the fucking the other day when I pulled up my shorts, man. I actually looked around. I seen some of the fucking ladies look around and they're like, oh my God, what the fuck does he got on the back of his leg? Holy shit. Who are you hanging out with? Who are you hanging out with? Oh, man.
No, my girl likes that too. She was probably like, oh, that's cool. That's kick ass. She's always like, you should get one. You should get one.
I don't know.
You don't have any, Smiley?
No, uh-uh.
None?
Naked.
Well,
I was actually talking to my tattoo guy the last time because he was telling me this is a good time to bring it up since I said I was going to do it. He was having a special the week of Halloween, $50 for a tattoo. He had like a bunch of flash, he was going to do. I'm like, well, I was telling him about everybody coming up north on the 10th there. He's like, man, you guys ever want to come in as like a group and get some tattoos? I'd fucking work a deal with you. I'm like, that's something. We may have that someday.
yeah,
But,
Eagle, I had a friend. I had a friend of mine that had as many tattoos as you've got. He was younger than me, but he had earrings. He had nose rings. He had things over here. He had all kind of stuff on. But he was the nicest kid. And my wife loved this kid. He thought of me like a father. He always taught him a lot of stuff about business and she don't judge anybody by that. That kid had stuff all over him, boy. But he was the nicest kid. I still friend with him. Go talk to him. He moved to Tennessee, so I don't see him anymore. But.
I find that to be very true across the board. I almost think that's a misfit defense there as we get older. I really do. I've seen some people, I'm honestly surprised I haven't been in more brawls than I have at a tattoo place, to be honest with you. Green 13 popping in. And that's because I always ask them like fucked up questions, or I ask stories behind tattoos. And man, one of the nicest cats I ever met had like a dagger. It came down on his fucking eyebrow and went through the eyebrow, kind of pierced through his cheek and came down. Totally great guy. I mean, if you were to see him in the streets or whatever, the fucking artwork would totally intimidate you. You sit down and have a conversation with the dude, one of the fucking nicest people you ever met. And I asked him one day, I'm like, hey man, your fucking personality has you and your tattoos are night and day. I said, is this just leave me the fuck alone? You know what I mean? So you just don't have to deal with people. That's just like your defense. And I never got a straight answer. He just kind of looked down, and I believe the look down was my answer. But I believe that to be true. I think a lot of us put on a lot of this ink just as shock and awe, just so we don't have to deal with some people. You know what I mean? Because it does weed out a lot of fucking people. A lot of people. It takes, it might be a lot of opportunities or whatever in my case, but boy, it does sure save my time and people I have to associate with. Definitely more people I would get along with. That's for sure.
Even a beard and sunglasses. For that.
Right. You just waking up?
No, I woke up a while ago. I've been listening in. I was answering some of your questions earlier. Smiley, do you really not fix your own car, dude? Man, I know how that goes. I don't think I'd fix my own computer.
I used to love doing it, dude. I drove a race car.
I know.
It was a passion of mine, but yeah, I don't know, man.
Fuck it. It's done.
I had a desire to do it. It's gone. I've been there, done that. I don't know.
Yeah. That was just going to be my question there. Is it just because of that you're not racing and shit? You know what I mean? Doing that part of it, is it just because you're not doing that part of it? It just isn't as fun anymore. I kind of asked that because for me, that's when I used to play fucking sports all the fucking time. I used to watch a lot of sports, but when it came to like that life reality thing where hell, I'm not gonna fucking be in the NFL. I'm not gonna fucking go in pro boxing and shit like that. I quit watching sports all the fucking together. And it wasn't until like last year I actually started watching MMA again. But is that kind of the same thing with the tools there, that you're like, fuck it, I'm not gonna race forever or whatever? So was that something to do with it or no?
No, I owned a business, and then my ex-wife was partnered on it. So when we went through divorce, that kind of put it in a shithole, and I didn't make it very long after that until I shut that down. And then in between that time, my dad passed away. So I grew up working for my parents' business, and so like everything I learned about working on cars was kind of, I guess I kind of came to the realization like that was a lot of that was driven by like trying to make my dad happy, right? Like, and then like once that was kind of gone, it was just like, I don't know, my absolute desire was to do any of it was fucking gone, and like this is my desire now, is to grow. And like, I don't know, so the same passion I put into like being a very high level diagnostic technician for cars, like I was the guy that other shops sent the cars to fix, like, and that's not a joke. That's so like, I don't know, that's the same passion I put into like figuring this shit out. So I don't know.
That's a great story, man. It really is, because I mean, a lot of people spend their time trying to please someone who ain't fucking watching. And
Yeah.
I'm not saying he wasn't, but I mean that it was. This is your new life for you, and you're going to do the same full-on thing, but it just isn't going to be cars and tools. And mate, I pursued a career that, I mean, I pursued and enjoyed a career that I have no fucking interest in. Absolutely none. It's like you, if I told you what it was, you'd be like, oh, that doesn't fit you at all, dude. And this is just from you knowing me. So yeah, it's the start of living life for you, isn't it, really?
Well, no, I always was living life for me. I never realized that was what was driving it until afterward. You know what I'm saying? It was still like it was.
Yeah.
It's just, it was. I think it was part of the grieving process, and just like that whole. I mean, shit, dude. The 20th. Yeah, October 20th.
Were you guys close?
That was the day he died 7 years ago. So it'll be this
Wow.
year there. So, but
You were young.
I closed the business shortly after that. So like I got divorced, then dad died, then I closed the business. But it was kind of that progression of like, yeah, man, my whole life was upside down, right? Like everything I knew up until then, like you get the divorce papers and that's the fucking rug pulled out from under you, and you figure shit out, right? And then land. But I don't know. Yeah, once I just lost interest in it totally. Everything changed. It was like everything I was doing it for wasn't there, and like, yeah, it was weird. But
And cars are no fun to work on, believe me.
no, they're not. It's a shit.
They
curve.
probably get less fun with all electronics, and
Like you can make a certain amount of money, and it's a good amount of money when you start into it. But then you're into it for 20 years or 10 years, and
That's
it's
all
the
you're
same
gonna do.
fucking amount of money you were making 10 years ago. You know?
Right.
And it's like,
That's right.
and your body hurts, and you're older 10 years, and you can't do the same shit you used to. And it's, man, I've seen a lot of guys that were career technicians that were fucking broken afterward, man. Like their body was fucking broken. So it's not, yeah, it's not easy. Yeah. So I'm thankful.
you're back, constantly on your back. Lift
Yeah.
this wheel, lift this gearbox. Oh, fuck getting that jack. I'm just going to grab that thing.
Well, it's more than that, even G13, the environment itself, like you're breathing in exhaust whether you like it or not. You know what I'm saying? You're getting coolant on your hands, you get brake fluid on your hands, like somebody's spraying brake cleaner or whatever, and you're breathing that shit in. I don't know what effect that all has, but
It's all nasty. It's all
it
nasty.
make you grumpy and as miserable as fucking you can be. You know what I mean? It's just, it's a weight lifted off. I don't. That's the only way I can explain it, is like not being in that environment is like just this whole like dark shadow lifted off from me. Like I'm happy. I'm not depressing. I'm not fucking grumpy. I don't. You know what I mean? Like some of that shit just, it's fucking gone. Like I don't know. It's weird to explain, but I think it had to do with a lot of the fucking chemicals.
Crazy.
The whole environment, the whole automotive environment is like that.
Yeah.
It's a dead end job in one aspect. You make enough money to have some things, but you're never going to get ahead. You're never going to have any more than what you have.
And
But
then
they won't let you. They won't let you. They just keep you down. Bring some more people in, make more money. So that's the automotive and this part of it.
you get the right job. I mean, there's good jobs out there in it, and you got to be interested in it because there's times it's not fucking fun to do. That's all. Okay.
Yeah, I guess you've got to want to find out. Oh, look, there's a new flange on the gearbox. We need to work out how. Oh, we need a different tool. You got to want to fucking get updated every year, I guess.
Yeah.
I definitely enjoyed it when I was young, and I enjoyed it when I was young. But the older I got, I wasn't enjoying it no more.
But the whole nostalgia of the vehicle is gone too. Like when you were young, there was an esteem to the car. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody was washing and waxing their fucking car, and that was like the thing back in the day, man. Like you fucking got your week.
I watched a dude drive past in a Rolls Royce the other day, and he was an old guy, 70s or 80s, but the Rolls Royce was maybe an 80s version. And it was almost like what went through my mind was that guy actually bought his car for life, because that sort of doesn't exist really, but he kind of did. And I guess he would have paid crazy money for that back then. And he's still driving that now. And that car is so inefficient and probably awful in every way. But he keeps it clean. He gets his service. The thing looked immaculate. And it's like it would be more classy now to have a Tesla than a roller. But that dude's still driving that car and, probably paying crazy money for service. But he got his car for life, I guess.
Yeah, it's because he remembers the nostalgia of those, That's
Yeah,
why.
I'll tell you what, we just the American car thing. You had that. That's the proper automotive beauty.
But nowadays, kids don't even give a shit to get their license. Half of them, it's crazy, man. There's like a bunch of them that don't, or they just like whatever. And there's,
Get on a scooter.
My age that haven't got their license. They never needed to. They live in New York or whatever. There's public transportation. They don't. It's not part of their lifestyle. That's what's weird about it. But even the cars now, a lot of them are throwaway cars. Like everybody kind of looks at them as a certain time frame. I'm gonna have it maybe or whatever. Or back in the day, you bought a car
3 years
down and you passed it down and you like fucking wanted it. Everybody wants the old muscle car because of that.
Yeah, 3 years I'm keeping a car. It's a liability after that.
It's a lease. You might as well lease them.
It's the cheapest way to own a car in Britain. Take it on a 3-year lease.
Yeah. That's what they want though, is like just to have that constant stream of fucking, we're manufacturing cars all the time and we're handing them out all the time, and you guys are paying us a monthly payment. You're never gonna stop paying them a monthly payment. You know what I mean? Like
life's all about a monthly payment. Anyone who can get a monthly payment out of you, that's the win.
Well, it's going to depreciate anyways. So, I mean, you're going to pay it one way or the other.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the most economic way. There's no soul to it. You don't own that car. It's almost like you're borrowing a car for 3 years.
Well, and
don't fuck it up because they'll kill you on it.
That's how like a lot of the used car places operate around here, is off the monthly payment deal. So, just come in, no money down, or just $39, whatever they're advertising. Show us you got a job making whatever amount, and you can drive away with the car that day, not realizing they just fucked you on 7 years of payments. And so, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, you can get the car for $199 a month, but you're paying that for 7 fucking years, and you got the car for 7 fucking years.
And they ain't hardly worth nothing either. It's gonna break down on
a 7-year-old car. That's like, I don't know, man. They kind of, I mean, there's a necessity to it because they do give people access to cars, but they kind of fuck them, man. It's like,
Oh, they definitely fuck them.
so they can
Take
repo
advantage of
every
it.
time. So yeah, they'll sell the same car, dude, to like 20 different people and shit, and fucking repo it back, clean it up, resell that shit. Fucking don't give a fuck if the person's not gonna make the payment. They're just getting the money out. It's like a rental, you know what I mean? They fucking, some of them people, they know they're gonna repo the fucking car, but whatever, got the cash out of them. That's how they do their business, man. It's sick. Some of them. But on to
It'll all
that.
be electric soon, and then all you'd have been doing would have been, there'd be no gearbox. There'd be, all you'd have been doing would have been tires, brakes. There's no chassis work, is there? So it's not even going to be the same job. It's going to be an electrical technician, you know.
Yeah, that's the other side of it, man. It is. It's going to be an electrical technician. And after the shop, I was doing sales, but I was in lubricants and all that. They don't fucking have any on the electric cars. So that was the other sign to me that like, this gig probably ain't gonna last so long. I don't know, man. Like maybe pedaling washer fluid or some shit.
Things change.
Yeah, they do. Man. The next pickup truck will have an electric motor at every wheel. You watch. That'll be the fucking. They're already doing it on semis. They have concepts like that with the semi trucks.
They've been doing it with big power equipment long time.
Yeah. Electricity.
Electricity's got a lot of torque.
Yeah.
Bunch of advantages to it. Yeah.
Naught to maximum torque in a millisecond as well. The way it comes in.
It's
Bang.
immediate. It's immediate. You don't have to build up or anything. It's there immediate. That's why the Teslas are so fast. They got immediate power.
Yeah, there's a bunch of videos of the Teslas in the drag races against a bunch of the muscle cars, and they just
Yeah.
I kind of love it because it works out.
Wow.
Buddy spent $250,000 on his drag car, and someone in their 70 grand Tesla just kicked your ass on a strip.
Yeah. They're fast as fuck, man. That's for sure. It'd be an interesting world, man. Like I enjoy driving. Like I don't know. I don't want a fucking automatic driver. I guess I don't know. You guys enjoy?
It's gonna be weird because we mostly drive stick here. Like the predominant car sold in Britain will have a manual gearbox. So yeah, it's a true story. Actually maybe across Europe as well. Actually,
us Americans are lazy.
I seen one the other day. The first one in. I seen one the other day with Smiley. The first one like 15 years. I honestly. I like to drive them myself, but I was fucking shocked to see one. It took the cat about everything he had to get out of that spot, and we were both kind of giggling, but which made me fucking note the stick. And I was like, man, I haven't seen one of them in a fucking long time. I like to drive them. I really do.
Yeah.
It's like riding a bike. Once you do a stick, you hop in it every time. You hop in it and know how to drive it.
You think to yourself, last year I had a different car. It had a semi-automatic gearbox, and so I didn't drive stick for a while. And then I got in my wife's car, and I thought, oh, am I going to be? Yeah, it's fine. You're not even, if you don't even have to think. Your body just does it.
That was the big complaint. So they did the CVT transmission, so it's constant velocity, whatever transmission, but
the rubber band one.
Yeah, so basically the concept of it, like driving it, the feel to the driver would be the RPM would come up to a constant, and then you'd be accelerating, but your RPM would still be like at 3,000 or whatever. It would never do the. It was just a, and then you were going. And it was like, that was the biggest complaint, was people didn't like the feel of how it drove. And that's the similar thing to like electric cars. I've heard feedback too, because they have like regenerative. So it's different where like, if you let off the throttle on the electric one, it's already like starting to slow you down a lot more than,
Because it wants the power back. It wants to
Yeah.
nick it back and put it back in. Yeah.
Yep, starting to like already break that and switch that back into power. So yeah, it's like way different driving the electric ones too, I guess.
Well, the hybrids, I've never driven a full electric, but the hybrids, which is what I think you're talking about, you're like that. They brake so hard because, first of all, it's nicking back power, which slows you down. And then you brake as well. And you're like, fuck. So it takes you a minute or two to be like, just cool with the brake, because every time you lift, you slow hard, basically.
Yeah.
But they're not, the rubber band ones are unpleasant because it's like, wee, like you said, you feel like you need to change to another gear, even though you're getting plenty of momentum. It just feels revvy,
Yeah.
like you're driving a 1.1, you know. But actually the battery stuff is, it's kind of neat. They usually have a thing which you can just whack it across and it gives you battery and petrol. So if you want to do something off the lights or whatever, they're pretty get on, you know, for like a Hyundai or whatever. It's sort of impressive technology, really.
Yeah, the whole idea of the hybrid is you had a horsepower from the gas motor and they were bolting on this, you know, like 150 horsepower electric motor onto it. So like in Lexuses, they did that. That was part of the Lexus line. The thinking was like,
McLaren.
Now I have a V6 that's got 150 extra horsepower with it. Or, you know, 200 extra horsepower. It's fucking amazing. Like,
and all the torque of an electric.
Yeah.
Or some of it, you know.
Yeah. It's pretty kick-ass. Cool shit. The fucking Formula One guys, they have regenerators on their like turbos and shit now too. So they're like pulling electric from all kinds of. I see some of the new designs and I'm just like, holy fuck, man, these guys are way.
They're trying to kick it out. People are sick of it. I think the automotive people are sick of it. The fans are sick of it. It's like they're going to take a step back or it's going to die on its ass, I think.
Well, it's all driven by emissions control. Like we had to make them cleaner and more efficient. That's what it was all driven by. Yeah, I mean the emission laws were what everybody was scrambling to hit. I think they still are. I don't think any of that changed now, but maybe in the US, I mean. But yeah, Europe and Great Britain or wherever, like you guys got all different rules on some of that stuff too. So that's why like some of the European countries, it's diesel. Like all the fucking cars are diesel. You know what I mean? Or
we are mostly diesel because we got this huge break on it about 10 or 12 years ago. They were like, oh, do you know what? It turns out it's way better for the environment than petrol. So here's a massive tax benefit to owning a diesel. So everyone bought a 2-litre diesel. All the manufacturers made 2-litre diesels, which is actually mostly the same engine swapped around all the manufacturers. And then the government were like, oh, you are fucking killing us, you bastards, and taxed the shit out of diesel vehicles, which is predominantly what we own. So yeah, we just got fucked about 2 years ago, but it's probably correct. We actually probably got fucked 15 years ago and they just did the fucking 2 years ago, you know?
It is good though, because there are way cleaner ways to do diesel, and diesel is one of the most wasteful ways to do an engine. So I don't know. They have power and advantages, but as far as fuel and efficiency, like a lot of that gets, I don't know, pretty wasteful. Especially when they start adding the emissions on. That shit made me sick. Like, I don't know. That was part of my job. Was selling a tool that would clean up diesel emissions. So
that's funny. Yeah. I financed something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a liquid cleaning thing that you add to the engine and it does a clean through. That kind of thing.
Yeah, so that was my gig, is going around different auto shops and I'd do demos. So I'd go I'd be the sales guy. Hey man, what's to do? And get the date set and fucking come in, do a lunch break with them and bring them pizza, and there were demos we'd do and hook up the tool to the car and fucking run the car and cross your fingers that it did any fucking thing so that they'd hope to buy it. Like,
See, look, I gave you your horsepower back. All 4 of them that you'd lost.
yeah, because I mean, there's purpose to those services, but they weren't the way that the company was trying to sell that shit. Like to them, it was this next fucking miracle. Like, oh my God, your tranny's blown. Well, let's fucking flush it and we can fix your tranny problem. That, I don't know. That just got a little old to me because I've seen right through that every time. Like, and then I'm going in to try to talk to other mechanics. I see right through it every time too, and they're just like, "What?" Like, I don't know. The marketing thing ain't my gig.
No, you're a bit too real for that, mate.
Too honest for it, man. You gotta fucking be this like, I don't know, everything's the most miraculous, wonderful, amazing, brilliant, ingenious. Fucking, I don't know.
I'm a great salesman if you want what I'm selling, but if you don't want it, I don't want to fucking sell it to you because, like, you know.
That would make you a good salesman, man. Good salesman is sell crap. All I want to do is sell you something. They don't give a crap whether you want it or not.
Right. And there's a lot of psychology they use on you to do that too, man. There's fucking techniques of like totally triggering your psyche to want to buy. Like it's fucked up, man. So it's psychological warfare they do, and like marketing and propaganda is the same way. It's fucking.
I'm trying to teach my daughter about it, and I know you'll understand this. She want to go to Costa after work, after school, every day. She's 9 years old. Can we go Costa? Can we go Costa? I said, baby, why you want to go to Costa? I don't know. You know, that's where everyone goes after school. Okay. Do you know what's in there? No. Right. Already Costa. You've got that name in your head. Oh, it's a coffee shop, by the way. And it's every day the kids go there, spend £4 on a drink, and you know, it's just you just got branded. A coffee's 30 pence. You know, look, I'm ranting, but yeah, our kids are sold too hard straight away, and it becomes cultural. Oh, don't you go to the coffee shop after school? Oh, you can't be in our gang then. You know, it just, I'm not saying that's what's happening, but I'm telling you, I'm sure that's what will be happening.
Yeah.
So trying to teach her. I heard her singing an advert the other day. Yeah, you call them adverts. I fucking hate that shit.
That's funny. Good job today, though, man. That was a cool interview. Some guys are cool. I like the 420 girl room or whatever that is. I say it wrong.
It was nice and comfortable because no pictures. Like it's a cop out. And we met beforehand, and I was like this. But during the day, I saw Jack had done his interview with those guys, and he did his, you know, he showed his face, and I had intended to because I always do since I did my Eagle interview. I actually wore sunglasses for my Eagle interview, but I felt safe after that anyway. And then yesterday I was like, I don't want to show, man. You know, it's a domestic situation, right? Slightly different. So I just didn't feel. But then because of that, it meant I could lay back on the bed and just fucking chat like normal. And it felt really relaxed, actually. I can't remember really anything we talked about, but I could see all you lot in chat, which was seriously appreciated. I guess that's why I felt comfortable and whatnot. And I think those guys loved, you know, sort of linking to communities, which I really do. It's a cool thing because we're just one community, aren't we? Like it's.
Oh yeah.
Stoners are very easy. We're very easy. Like we're looking to be friendly and like whatever, you know.
I think it's fucking unreal. Like it doesn't matter, what country or whatever, man. The weed nerds are all fucking connect. You can have whatever accent. We all just fucking just rolling up, talk about some weed, man. So hear how you guys. there. Fuck
Kino
it.
was wetting his pants about getting some Agent Orange, though, wasn't he? Did you catch that?
No, I didn't catch that.
I did. I was listening.
He was like, "Oh,
I
you
was
can't
listening.
get those seeds no more. It's a shame, you know." Well, I think you can,
I
mate.
was listening. I enjoyed the show, man. I can't wait to hear Smiley tomorrow. I'm actually proud of you guys, man. It's fucking awesome. Awesome to hear you guys over there, man.
Are you over there
Great
tomorrow,
community
Smiley?
they got going on.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, with Jim.
I'm glad I didn't get heavy then, because I know you're going to get correct with them.
I'm not. Shit, man. I'm learning from
Oh,
that.
I meant on
Mo knows some
information.
shit,
I meant on information.
Yeah, he knows some shit though, man. He's a smart ass dude. For sure. Experience. They're all experienced, man. They've all been growing. I like hearing how they do it because they got all different ideas and different materials they had to work with and shit like that too, like you do too. You know what I mean? It's
Did
like
you hear what they accused me of though? They were like, "Oh yeah, we looked at your Instagram and it's like it looks American, dude. You look American." And it's like, really? And they're like, "Yeah, your methods and the solo cups and the amount of plants and." It's like, right, I had no idea. And they were like, "Yeah, you definitely don't have a European style." So,
So what would a European style be?
I don't know. I'm gonna find out.
I guess yeah, you wouldn't know. You're not doing it.
I couldn't help but notice that you might have brought a little bit of American style, but you brought a lot of numbers today. You brought a lot of support to the show today. I seen a lot of love in the chat and fucking in the numbers to watch today for G13. You know, so hell yeah. You might have brought a little bit of America, but America's there fucking supporting you, brother.
Yeah, man.
I couldn't watch it today. I had to work. I was working all day. I knew it was on because I saw it on Instagram, but I couldn't watch it. I can watch it
That was
later.
busy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. We roll with some, some brothers and sisters. Miss these nugs.
Hell yeah.
So Smiley, that's early afternoon for you. 4 o'clock, late afternoon.
Yeah. No, I'm yeah, that'll be 4 o'clock. That's gonna be right before I go to work. So I'll do that interview, eat some dinner, and then bounce. So that'll be my afternoon. And I think I'm hanging out with my grandson tomorrow, maybe. I gotta double check if that was tomorrow or Friday. Or today or Friday. What day is it?
Thursday. Oh, it's Wednesday for you. I got this going on. I'm days away from filling this.
Oh, you got puppy coming?
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah! What kind of puppy?
Yeah. Puppy coming Saturday. It's a hound dog.
Hell yeah.
It's an Italian pointer, so it's going to be a big dog. Big droopy jaw. I mean, it's a tiny little puppy, but I'm telling you what its mum is. Yeah, we instructed the breeder. It's it's been a long time coming. We were second on the list. Chose a bitch, and yeah, just fucking. It's like having a baby, is what it feels like. I'm surprised people don't make more fuss about it, but yeah, I'm excited, like fuck, like a child.
Yeah, no, I'd be excited too, man. I got my dog's shit, she's 9 already now, or 10, might be 10 next month.
It's backwards.
Look at you.
Nice.
Countdown, nice.
Hey, read right for us. Hey, read right.
Oh, did
2
it?
more
Okay.
days. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's, we only have one child, and so I loved having a dog, and so I think it's going to be a cool thing, really cool thing. For quite a few years, I did a corporate job, and as I was close to the owners, and so I borrowed their dog. Like, they went away a lot, and so we'd have their dog a huge amount of the time, maybe a third of the year, and so this is it's been a nice crossover, and it's time for us. You all got dogs? I know Eagle has.
I have 2
Too
dogs.
many.
I had to put my foot down so we wouldn't have 4. But
I told her.
my dog's big. She's a German Shepherd Lab, and then mix or whatever. And then my girlfriend's daughter has an Australian, so he's an Australian Shepherd, so he's like medium-sized dog kind of. And then my girlfriend has a Chihuahua Jack Russell Terrier mix, so he's like the little dog. I call
With
him.
with all the bluster, I bet.
Yeah, he's a little scrappy dude. He's the one always barking. He's always one growling at something. It's like, man, you're the littlest guy out there. Oh, dude. Oh yeah, she's cute.
Wow.
We can't get a name sorted though. Between us, we cannot sort a name out. I want to call it after its mother, which is Ella.
Looks like a Maggie to me.
Let me see again. Let me see again. It was so brief. Let me get a look.
You all right. Let me find that picture. Come on, chat, give me a name. Looking for a bitch. She's Italian.
He's a bitch.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's a toughie.
it's Sally.
Joey.
Sally. Would you say Zoe?
Yeah. Joey.
That was my childhood. That was my childhood dog.
That's my dog's name right now, Zoe.
Maybe that's where I got it.
That's a whole lot of love right there. Holy cow.
Mum is under there. This is Mum here.
A big litter.
It's a big, 10 of them. They're big dogs.
Oh.
Anyway, I'm just being a baby because I can't fucking wait. Like, I'm actually, I guess, more excited than when I had a child because when she was coming, I was just frightened. But this one's out and, like, you know, we've been to see it and chosen it and all that stuff. So, anyway, you guys know.
Well, usually the girl dog's better than a boy dog. In my experience.
My wife wouldn't have dog dick. She didn't want it in the house.
Swing the dick around.
No dicks. Oh, it's 420. Fuck. Sleeping on this thing.
Fire in the hole.
I'm gonna bounce too after this.
Hear that? Hey, get the
I woke
damn
up this
song
morning.
ready.
I woke up this morning. I was listening to you guys chatting. I left my phone on the bed and went off to the toilet. My wife said, "Baby, they're playing that fucking music and doing bongs. They're playing that music and doing bongs. What's that all about?" She said, "It's so fucking babyish. Why'd you do it all together like that?"
Them fuckers over there are crazy. It'd be like more, those bloats over there are crazy, hadn't it? That bloats over there are fucking nuts.
Nice. Have you heard Loki? Loki does an English accent loads.
That's funny.
I was telling Smiley at the beginning of this, I was like, man, I listened to that episode with Green 13 and I wanted to fucking talk fucking British for the rest of the fucking day. I said, you ever do that? Have a long conversation with somebody and then you take away a little bit of the accent after the fucking fact for a little while? You guys had me wanting to speak fucking English all fucking day long.
It's just different words, I guess. Yeah, we just use different words. And do I do it more with them? Am I more English with them than with you?
Yeah, you were cooler with them. You weren't cool with them.
Right.
I'm all fucking just chatting. I'm not even fucking mad. I'm working on it, guys. working out. It's just like playing the music like I'm fucking DJ over here and shit. Hopefully you guys are having a while. Oh, that's Bruce Banner.
So anyway, talking about what you were talking about earlier, I'm just popped some Bruce Banner seeds. I love that shit. Is it fuely? Is it just earthy? So anyway, I was just modern genetics, talking what everyone was talking about earlier. When you run your room at 85 degrees, any insect issue in there, that is gonna move fast. That is one thing. You take it to the extreme, you put some CO2 in there, then you push that room. If you've got spider bites or gnats or whatever, that's perfect for them. They will love that. So that is, you've got to be on your game to go hard or to go extreme, really.
Yeah, I think he's frozen, maybe.
Something.
No, I agree, man. I don't know.
I mean, I love it. You know, I love running it hot. I want those leaf surface temperature at 30 degrees or 85 degrees.
No, because so there's a different metabolic process that happens when the plants are hot too, and that's the other side of the coin. Like that, everybody thinks that that's at a certain break point, but my recent understanding is that's more like a curve to that, to where I don't know. It's the respiration is photorespiration, and then there's photosynthesis, and they kind of coincide. But the enzyme in the photosynthesis chain basically can make the choice to grab an oxygen or grab a CO2, and typically will have more affinity towards the oxygen anyway. And that's why like an increase of CO2 increases the percentages of that, and it'll lower that from switching that process. That was my basic understanding of it, but it all is temperature dependent. So the hotter the temperature you start going, like over that, optimal temperature of 80, 82, whatever it is that people say, but the higher you start going over that, the more that's going to start happening, and then it's less producing sugar and it's more using sugar kind of thing. And that's the difference between those two reactions that I took away from that, or how I read that. But I'm not.
If I lose 100, I totally get what you're saying, and I'm tempted to start talking about the vapor pressure deficit again, and how the pressure and the opening of the stomata is all connected, but I don't think that's quite the same thing you're talking about.
It is
but
exactly the same thing.
Right. Oh, okay. Right. So then the curve moves up. The curve you're talking about, when you add CO2, I just feel like the curve moves up a bit. It just moves that way a bit, on the axis. So it's all the same curve, really. It just, the numbers are all a bit more.
Yeah.
And so
you raise that saturation rate, or you raise the ability to do that.
Right. So we are talking about the actual pressure of the vapor being able to open that stomata and the plant be able to use it. And the fact is, you can just see it when you get to the difference between 31 degrees C, or just excuse me for a minute, 31 degrees C and 29 degrees C. I will see a difference. So that's probably like 5 degrees for you, 80 to 85. Maybe it's 79. So anyway, that region. You can see the plant. Like, I definitely lose performance, and like I will unplug my controller to make it shut the fuck up for a minute and stop breathing in and out, just to get some heat back in a room, just to give it 1 degree C, because I know, then I'll plug that back in. It will all run better now. But because it's got that performance, that extra 1 degree C or 3 or 4 degrees F, it's a big deal. It's a big deal. If I want to run at the cutting edge, which I do, I want to garden my room. I want it to be, I I got some time, so I might as well use that time to be putting some love in. And definitely, I'm sure when you're in your room,
There
you're
are
pretty.
curves like that you can see. There's like, there's the graphed out curve of where that rides in the light with CO2, with BPD, with all of it. But it's all in a balance, and it's all like intertwined. I don't know. The
My
VPD,
soil guy sent me this. You should read this. You probably know it all. It probably is exactly what this is probably the whole discussion we had today. It's a Fluence article. The Eco Thrive dude, Gareth, sent it to me. Yeah. And it just goes, it's got a bit of everything in it, which is like VPD, where's the compendium? Anyway, I'll just send it to you. We'll talk afterwards. But also modern genetics, I think it's exactly every question you asked today, which is just some affirmation, really, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know everything. I'd love to hear what they got to say, especially Fluence. They've fucking been studying that shit, so I'll be right on the money, I would imagine.
The interesting section, actually, the bit that tweaked me in there was there's a section where there's a bandwidth where they're saying at about 50% humidity, it's about as shit for insects. And it shows all these different insects and then this banding. And it's like about 50 is about as shit for them as it gets. Like either side, they'll do something different. Yeah. So that was kind of interesting. That's something I'd never thought of before, but I'm not running at 50%. So yeah. Like, I don't think I could if I wanted to.
And I do want to say too, on that VPD, like the pressure isn't opening the stomata like it is a reaction to that. Like that's the plant not having to close the stomata to regulate
because of it. Yes,
the moisture.
That's about. But it is a pressure-based thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all pressure-based.
Yes.
Even internally, like the flow of the water internally is a lot of like pressure-based stuff too. It's crazy, but
that's why we use the moon, dude.
Yeah. It's true.
Well, we'll get off here because I know he's got a lot of shout outs to do. Holy moly.
I'm about to.
That list is getting really, really long.
But anytime you got questions, Modern, throw them out, man. We want to see you do it and do it good.
I had to get this over to him tomorrow morning, so I just like, oh fuck, I gotta get these numbers all done.
Yeah.
I appreciate the help.
Anytime, man. For sure.
Yeah. All right, guys, I'm gonna get out of here.
You're muted, Eagle.
Quarter in the jar.
I was trying to say I would have been offended if you wouldn't have, Modern. So thank you for popping on, friend.
Yeah, for sure. I'm outie too, man. See you guys. There you go.
Thank you, Smiley. Everybody bailing all at once?
It's past the gauntlet, man. You just keep moving the bar up. Like, get another hour.
That was so.
See you I'll see you this afternoon, Smiley.
All right, man. Cool, guys. See ya.
All right, you guys have a good one. Damn. Now I gotta quit fucking updating my farmers only account. Damn it. Do shout outs.
Yeah,
you do. Damn it. No more fucking putting up photos on farmers only, damn it.
What's farmers only?
It's like a fucking dating website. Just fucking around.
Oh. Right. Have a great day, dude. I need to catch up with you. I'll drop you a message.
Okay, man. Thank you, man. Thank you for popping on, man. And congrats on that episode, man. I digged it, man. It was awesome.
Thanks, man. Love chat.
Have a good one, brother. All right. So that just does it. I was just joking on the farmers only thing there. No, just kidding. Anyways, I gotta fucking try to find some tunes to listen to while I'm doing my shout outs, being stupid. Just being stupid tonight. Trying to be in a good mood. Let's see what the fuck I got. What I got on here. I can't wait to see the comments on that shit. Oh, fuck. Look through the show songs here. Yeah, it looks like a good start to it all. Let's see what we got here. Oh, that's the wrong one. We'll get to that one though. Fuck it. It has been a rabbit hole, so might as well start from the top. Here we go, guys. Them shout outs. Guess I should move this over here. So I don't fucking need to look at myself. Solemn Scene, John Smith, Oak Park, Hell, 9782. Skunky Packs, Martial Artist, 2012. Micro Slave Hefner, Miss Robert, Mr. Greenfingers Thomas, Dan McDizzle, Medically Fit, Lemon Hoko. Man, I still gotta hook up with that cat. KGB, Rancho Rasta, Plenty, Monkey Balls, Monkey Ball. Oh man, something Kaplan. I want to say Indra Kaplan. My bad, whoever, Mr. Kaplan, Mrs. Kaplan. Bobby Lynn Means, Mr. Mac, Bill S, Trich Digger, Peace, Weed Peace, Tonya like Blona, Tater Delicious, Monty or Minty, what's our bad? Country Roots, Hiram Fire Genetics, Earth Creeper, Big Ray 420, Tommy Trichomes, Twinkie 101. Excuse me. Guess we should put this to go here, right? Jack Greenstock in the Growing with My Fellow Growers on Sundays, 7 p.m. Of course, that's Jack. Brandon Russ, MJ, Dr. MJ Coco, Sentinel, that's Matthew Gates. Tao, our own very own Tao is on there Sundays. We have Spartan Grown. We have Predictive Breeding. Predictive Breeding. We have, who else do we have over there? Oh, man. Oh, I just dropped the ball there. We got a whole bunch of people. We got Matthew, Doctor, Brandon, Aaron the Grower. Almost forgot Aaron the Grower. Noah the Grower. Almost forgot Noah again. Anyways, check them out. Sunday, 7 o'clock, 420. Spartan Grown. Boom Farms. We miss you, Boom. Smiley's Gardens. Charlie's Farm, 420. Aldridge, 25. JD's. Misty's Nugs in chat. Misty's Nugs. I always smile when I see that their name. Smoke and Grow Frazier. Grow Koski. Twisted Roots. Faded Farmer, 420. Jeff Dorowski. Genetic Memory Farms, Evolve 420, Cameron, Evolve 420, Bagsy, Jill Carter, Mystic Marks, Ganja Snaps, I Killed, TT, TWE, Groze, Rick Wolf, DLP 2372, Ned Denver, Sergeant Pepper 420, Cannon Trooper, Sequence 3, Blind Cat 420, Let It Up Again, Tim, UKSIF 420, Buddha Boy, Devin Shipwreck, CJ Apple, Medical MJ, Budsville USA, Resurrection Prophet. Rosicrucian Prophet. Rosicrucian Prophet. I fucked it up. Chris Martinez, Tara Wilson, and Date Man Dan will be on in just an hour and 24 minutes with the Wake and Bake. Make sure and check that out. The Wake and Bake. Tara and Date Man Dan. Red Center Farms, Good Life, Bill Sid, shout out to you, Red. Bill Sid, Johnny Bell, Chicha B, Most Hated Grower, the Major General 420 Army, the American one, W Digger 714, Sharate, Kineos Genetics, Mountain Skies, ready to hit that hot fire. Crit Smarts, Even, Mocha King, Raz, Pop Little, Slow Roll, Spiky Pilots, Good, Matt Steelbread, Indo 11, Stephanie V, Shark Pulley 989, Von Braun, Sovereign Garden, Stoner Nations 420, Painted Lady, Frank Booth, Fuel House Farms, J Miz, J Mids, J Myers, The Chat, Mr. Manny D, Bagseat again, Dr. DGC, Jeff, Shredder 911, Dutch Groves 420, Scallywag 420, Abolish Farms, Mississippi, mainly Mississippi, Skill Bowl 1, Med Grower 1, Empire Breeding Co. for Growly, Lost Lee, Pedro, Liam Mass, Danny Danko, Breeder Steve, 8 Bear 7, Allie Noble, CK, Tom Trinidad, Dog 16, Jamid again, Looney Juster, Smoking in a Small Town, Tim S, Mr. Lazy, White Feather Grows, Rafter Grows, Automation is Freedom, Rob, Robert Hazelton, Dwarf Michigan Quarry, Double Tap, Bob Grows, Mr. Green Thumb 420, 808 Rudy Prospects, the Cannon Bus Driver, Hate and Life, Kenny 710, Operation Grow, I believe is tonight. Mr. T Ben, TM 42696, Rude Nuts 619, Matt or Dr. Scrambles, VB Moonrocks, GHF Double J, Stealth Grower 56, Bio Greens, Hanky Sanky 420, OG KP, Georgia Joe, Ganja Nana, Yo Mama, Roy Rodriguez, Jim Seagulls, Nature's Best Nugs, GR420 community videos. Don't forget to catch Smiley's Gardens today, 4 o'clock, over on the Grow Room 420 community videos YouTube channel. And make sure you catch G13's episode yesterday if you did not catch it. I guess our friend Jack Greenstock also has an episode over there. If you've got a bored day and you just want to hammer through some awesome content, check out Grow Room 420 community videos, their YouTube, see what they're all about. The Lone Star Bee Growing, Killer Bee Grows, Roy Rodriguez again, Ganja Wizard, Husky Gardens, Nut Tree 420, Dr. Ooh, Soil Life, Bully Life, Jeff Rowe 420, Dr. Franklin Booty, Beavis 619, God damn my bank, the Rippin' Fat Boy, Ted Nugent's Test, and just out of fucking nowhere, make sure and check out the Late Sess with Skillbo and Red Center Farms on Monday nights. Because I think I have one more episode this Monday that unfortunately it's pre-scheduled. I'm going on normal time, whatever, if they show up. But then from thereafter, I think Monday nights will just be a rabbit hole or a late show. I'm just going to work around the late session, just kind of in effort to keep it all flowing with the community there. It is what it is. Shadow Warrior, Valley Green 514, Amelia Jensen, the Hash Queen. Shout out to Amelia and her daughter. Always a pleasure seeing you guys on the show. I'm sorry, I can't remember your name right off the top of my head. What an ass. Awesome Indica, Dr. MJ Coco, Brandon Ross, Matthew Gates, D's Bags, Drone Star, Shotgun Willie, Dank Yoda, Jay Simmons, Bro Grows, Clackamas Coot, DJ Conley, Miss Grown Buds Farm, Aaron the Grower, Yo Boy Roy Boy, Delta 9, Jay McDaniels, Clackamas 420, Stinky Colas, Dylan Steinford, PFC Farms, Crusty Socks 1975, Mr. Hanky, Sungrown 707 was putting together one hell of an episode this Sunday. If you guys miss out, hey Monkey Balls, I fucking love that name. That is one of my favorite fucking YouTube fucking shorts. I'll be touching these Monkey Balls. You guys should search that up on YouTube. Look up Monkey Balls. That's fucking hilarious. Back to Sungrown 707. What's up, Sam S? Terrible connection there. Damn it. Oh, Sungrown 707 is putting together one hell of a giveaway for his episode. So I would not miss out on Sunday's episode, by the way. It will be very, very worth tuning in, by the way. Back to the list. C8 Grows, J420, Joey Y, Cascadian Grows, Tito McGee's, 4 Plants A, Weedworks, Captain Scrog, Skunky Bloods, Hans Warrior, Jackie Young, Terry Live, McCaster, Tempe, Annie, and I seen in chat. What's morning and good morning to you, Annie. Dan Brownies, The Urge, Oscar Green, Green Jr., Leon from All Purpose Plus, Green Goose, Smiles 11 Smiles. Wait, that's 11 Smiles 11. Sorry, Miss Smiles 11 Smiles. Bindu Buds, Micro Rasta Grows, Jackie Young, Miss D's House, D's House a Day. I almost put Miss D's Dogs on there. Jeez, D's House a Dank. Mama Law 710, Scarecrow 420, Green Thumb Bum, Christina, MG89, Unplugged 707, Medical McCullough, Rick T, The Rebel, the 9G207, Fabian Salinas, Dave's Not Here, Tom Smooth, Greg Walker, Mendo Dope, T-Dog, Dun Beetle, Red Eye Jedi Grows, Mother Nature, Justin Conway, Driz All Day, Run Boy 7426, Justin Gooders, Strongman, Okie Grower 75, Corey Trevor, Michael Wallace, Mole Vision 420. Who's Your Cat Daddy? Taco, Dan Slug, Rick S, Into Bushes 827, James Simmons, Bobby Lynn Means again, Kevin Hahn, The World's Last Hope, Pete's Fan 420, Bio Minter, Dirt Road Dude, Kanashiva, Jose Ramirez, Red Eye Rustler, Dab Goblin, Dr. Buzz Lightyear, Acetone, 710 Canuck, Canna Queen, Genetics, Stabby, Tanazi, Fumador, Deadman Dan, Keith of Black Sales, Mr. Bocillus, Zen Premium Gardens, Rasta Bob, Rasta Jeff. I believe I wrapped it up for the EO crew there, Embracing Organics, Thursday, 9-ish on YouTube. Check it out. Who else we have here? We have Mystic Grower, Majestic Marks, Soiled Roots, Small Tubes, Tyler and Tyler Teasley, Nor Michigan Micro, Ouija Buds, Dub T. Roy, Big Jar Grows, JC John, Modern Genetics, Laz, PPJ15, SoCal Weed Nerds, Lexi, Brittany, Courtney, my baby girls. No matter what happens, girls, I love you forever. Green County Grower, CJ Apple, Perfectly Imperfected, Dollar Tree Growers, T1 Productions, Date Grows, DOA Grown Meds, Miss Nudie Grows, I Gruesome, Johnny Candid Seed, Nutrient Shootouts, Naughty Nikki, Zoe and Slammer, NNY, Pixel Monkey, St. Bernard's Observation Booth, High Spy, what's up, High Spy? Aldridge 25, Miss Madam T, good morning, hello. Have a great day, Miss Madam T. Mo Grower, Stu Moo, The Canna Crate, Loki Grows, Cessa Sky 7979, Burton Polish Hammers, Midwest Outlaws 31, Voodoo Ultras, Fresno Nerds, Wolverine Grows, Big Jar Grows, Laid Way Back Farmer, Jimmy One for Life, D Block, MMP Nations Creations. Witchy Weekends, of course, that is Witchy Weekends on Amber Lalana's channels, and that is, of course, Amber, Chicha B, Miss Madam T, Little Witch Tilly, Lily Luna, the Stone Daddy Jacob, Twisted Roots pops in and out over there, and so many other great witches over there. If I'm missing one of you witches, I'm completely sorry, but check them out, 4 o'clock, 5-ish on Sundays on Amber Lana's YouTube channel. Check it out. The Warlock, the Artist LD, Sir Sickly Rob, Big Dave 420, Brett Window, Big Head, Manawati G3, The Green Click, JK Triple G, Mr. Sprinkler, Brittany Teasley, Hope Farms, Alan Hope over there, great people. 2 great episodes. Lisa G, John B, Too Crazy For You, BGWG 420, Dr. Budsville, Purple Thumb OG, Arturo, Sensimilia, Miss D's Nugs. I always smile when I say that. No bad days, Miss D's Nugs. No bad days. Always a pleasure to see you in chat, my man. My madam, Miss D's Nugs. Stumbled that right up. Fuck that right up. Sorry, just teasing us. Just a face 420, Beast Host, Grower 420, Sir How, Trey Balone, Keep It Real, Tanner 1620, Hagerton 420, Subs Upland, Audit Everywhere, BT Double D Grows, Bingus, Green Puffin Man, Alice Boykachev, Chef Life, School of Crop, Cause I Love It, Green Mountain Growers, Southwest Okie, The Reals 100. 212, Andy Man, Miranda Family Farms, Hagerton 420, Page Farms, Meat All Flour, Brian Henderson's Light 1978, G13, and his episode yesterday again with the grow. Oh man, I knew I was gonna fuck it up. Grow Room 420 community videos on YouTube. Sorry, GR420 community videos. Oh shit, this candle is so fucking big. Mask, I broke it. That's my bad. I'll clean that up. Where am I at? G13, New Sabak Wins, Kingdom, Aquaponics, Native 8, Mary Jane's Med Grammar, Mary Jane's Med Gardens, Dreamer 77, Double D, Bad Bunny Nutrients, Mr. Green Pots, Mr. Green Nugs from 619 to 664, Spaniard Kruger Jones to Grow, Pop G, Raz Amy Dro Grow Sus, the Grow From Your Heart podcast with Ross and Jeff, that is, Lily Luna, Green Med Flock, Jeremiah Miranda, Stony Creek Lost Art, Mr. No One, Johnson Grow, Smith Dude, LG420, Giant Mike, Prometheus Soil, Jason ISO, P Win, David Colby, Weedus 207. Check him out. Unfortunately, Weedus, not last night because I forgot to mention. Well, I mentioned Twisted, but I didn't mention Weed Church, Frequency Fridays, You Even Grow. Sundays, Fridays, Twisted Roots. Check it out. I think I covered most everything. Candy Queen, Sundays at 9. So many anymore to keep up with. Damn, future Cannabis Project. About every hour of the day, they're layering down some great content over there. I think I got everybody tonight. Or most everybody. Thank you guys for tuning in to this episode that just kind of throwed itself together tonight. No plans. Just organically grown episodes. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I believe it is Operation Grow. I guess I take me 2 seconds to look at the damn calendar. Oh, Alaska Med Grower is tonight. Hopefully, I gotta hit him up as soon as I get up. Alaska Med Grower be here tonight. That'd be fucking pretty cool, man. Very respected dude in the community. Alaska Med Grower tonight, Thursday night. After embracing organics, I should shout that out tonight. You guys have a great day. If this is the end of your journey, please get some rest. If this is the beginning of your journey for the day, have an amazing day. Please help somebody out. Please do something nice for somebody. It's very easy to do. A little can go so very, very far. A compliment. How you doing today? You look good. Is there anything I can do? So many things that you can just say that brighten somebody's world. Even more so, actions. Reaching out to people that physically need help. Make their life a little bit easier. All in all, it all matters in somebody's life. Either yours, theirs. It all comes around one way or another. But thank you for spending some time with me night after night. I greatly appreciate it more than anybody will ever know. But thank you. Thank you very much. Have a great night. Random acts of kindness do save lives. Something near and dear to my heart. It takes more depth every day. That's no bullshit. At some point, everybody needs a hand, and make sure to help. Love you guys. I'll see you tonight. 11:30. I'll try my best to be on time tonight. Usually usually it. You guys have, if you haven't figured this out, if it isn't 11:30, guest is canceled, and I don't want to take up no more of your time just by so. You guys have a great night. Move this chat over so I can fucking exit out of here. There we go. Good night. I love you guys.